that down. It says in stream. In stream? Oh shit, I think I went live again accidentally. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully I'm on right now. I think I'm on. I cut that one too close. What up, Ren is due? What's up, man? Let's see, what am I looking for? Get everything set up here. All right, it does look like I'm on. Might as well share with my Twitter real quick. Feels like a good day today. We are stealing from the key. Oh, keys from the landlord. Oh, man. I did Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. I actually downloaded Aqueduct and Fairgrounds, but I didn't get a chance to mark them both. I don't know why I chose to do Aqueduct. I think part of the reason, I was looking at a bunch of people talking on Twitter, talking about a golden rail at Aqueduct last week. Boy, I love biases because I pride myself on being able to spot biases. There was no fucking golden rail last week at Aqueduct. And if I'm right about my opinion, that I should be playing Aqueduct for the next couple of weeks. I couldn't believe how many, like, suppose one was a daily racing form guy and the other one was Andy Serling. Andy Serling was talking about a golden rail last week. I don't know how you can fucking talk about a golden rail last week. Where is it at? Where is it at? Post 1 through 3 won 28% of the races. 4 through 5 won 44% last week. And the outside won 28%. That's a golden rail definition right there. For the routes, out of 17 races, 2 horses ran on the inside. Golden rail. God, man, this is why this game is so fucking easy. Because people are that bad. I'm always going to be able to win at this game. Always. When a daily racing forum writer writes what he wrote, and Andy Sterling, one of the biggest fucking track celebrities, I guess you would say it, is talking about a golden rail last week. I got no competition in being good at this game. Zero. So we got Aqueduct today. I don't know how the track's going to play today, but I'm definitely going to be watching a bit of Aqueduct today. And then we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream's off the turf again. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Joe, what's up, Joe? Jay, what's up, Jay? Dude, and the horses that were winning were pretty chalk. It wasn't even like they were saying, there must be a bias because there's prices everywhere. I was just shocked on both of their takes last week. Like, at least have a number to back it up somewhere. Now, I might be wrong when I call a bias, but at least I try to have numbers to slant my opinion. Where you might not agree with me, but at least you'll say, yeah, there's some numbers there that might, but I don't agree, Paul. I don't even know how far that could be. But anyways, yesterday was off the turf at Gulfstream. The poly ran exactly how we would have thought, off the pace. Had an okay day yesterday. Sunday, how was Sunday? Sunday was okay. I played a little bit with Jared on Skype. And then on Saturday, oh, Saturday was the Holy Bull. I don't know what Gulfstream is doing for the weekend, but whatever they're doing on these stakes days, I guess you can keep it up. But I don't know why you're trying to get rid of an inside bias to create an outside bias. By the time the Holy Bill came, I was absolutely convinced there was an outside bias. I don't even like stake races that much. It was just me and Bender playing on Saturday. There was nowhere I could go except for the 9 and the 8 there. I just did a Dutch win ticket. I didn't think there was any place else to go there. The 2 and the 4 might have some upside because I think they ran okay considering that I thought it was a bias against them. And then let's see on Sunday Bender spotted an inside bias on the turf and was able to hit the last race on the turf. Yeah, I know it's Andy Sterling. I seen him put up with no T the other day. But he could call me an idiot because I can't read anyways. It's Andy Serling, I guess, is his real name. I did see that post that he posted. It doesn't have a T. So I'm not the only idiot that keeps adding a T to his name. Let's see. I'm hoping to see Lanier today because Grandma sent me a thing. Lanier was actually, it sounded like he was in the hospital. So I'm hoping to see Lanier today, hoping he's getting better. I think she wrote that he was getting better, but his little thing sounded worse. So I'm hoping to see Lanier today. Anyone have any good hits or anything over the weekend? I just realized that Super Bowl is this week. So if you guys got Super Bowl predictions or some bets that you guys are looking at Super Bowl, you guys could throw those up in the chat today too. I don't have any Super Bowl picks. I don't care. Let's see. First race at Aqueduct. I guess I'm not going to be interested in that. That's going to be a 4-horse race. What's up, Joshua? I didn't even catch that was going to be a 4-horse race. I should have. I did the scratches. So probably won't be too interested in Aqueduct. I'm trying to think what else horse racing news that I seen. If anything set me off or anything this week. Let's see. I said that I thought that Gulfstream is definitely favoring the outside on Saturdays. Whatever they're doing for those stakes. I don't remember if I thought it was favoring outside for Sunday though. Yesterday, I think we only seen 1 or 2 dirt races. Yesterday, what did I do yesterday? I played mostly the poly track yesterday. I had that 10-3 exacta. I had the 7 in the first race, and that was all I had yesterday. But I don't really remember what I thought of the dirt, to be honest. Let me look it up for Sunday. I want to say they didn't run a lot of races. Why am I looking at that? I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Let me see. Let's see. That Saturday would have been the 5th. Oh, Saturday was the 5th. Wait a minute. That was outside. I wanted to look up Sunday. No, Sunday kind of went back to inside. So I have no idea what they're doing on that track on those stakes day, but it seems like for the last few weeks, whatever they've been doing has been messing up that track. The only thing is it's been so obvious to me. I've been able to spot it after the first or second race. It's been so obvious. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Oh, Stephen Marshall, you got a little inside information. The owners are from Iowa. Have friends that know them well. They are not bummed out getting third in the Holy Bull as the favorite because they were dead in the two. Oh, so they thought they were dead in the 2 hole. Dude, so I finally got someone who actually owns a decent horse who's looking at it the same way I am. I definitely, without a doubt. In fact, let's see, on Saturday, that's right, I had another race that I should have hit, but I got shut out because my computer happened to freeze. My betting thing froze. And that was another outside play. I think that was a 6-7 or 7-6. It wasn't the exacta, just a win ticket. Let's see. Run is Due has a $100 future ticket, plus 3,500 for Cincy to win. Good luck, Run is Due. Oh, you got it both ways. You got it. You got a future $750 for the Rams. So you cannot lose. You're just sitting back and going to decide which side. Definitely want Cincy to win, but you don't have nothing else to worry about. Nice job. Oh, rent is due. You've been hearing the same thing. Yeah, you've been. Now, I will agree. 2 weeks ago, that was a golden fucking rail. 2 weeks ago was a golden rail, not fucking last week. We'll be interested to watch Aqueduct today. Dude, and I even like pulling up the charts on that. I'm just stalling right now because I think I got a little bit of time. Wait, why am I doing that? Let's see, on Sunday there was 2 horses from the inside. See, when Parsons gives me my information, I don't have the odds. But I have the odds when I do it by hand. And the rest of the horses were outside, so I don't get why they're saying it on Sunday. On Saturday, there was 2 7 horses winning. There was a 6, 8, and 9 winning on the dirt. So it's not like one surface is inside and the other's out. Yeah, there was a 1 horse that won. He tilted off the rail. To me, that looks more like an outside track for the routes. And both of the inside horses on the turf were well in the middle of the track. I don't get what they're seeing. This would have been on Friday. The winners were 3, 4, and 6. The 6 was a long shot. When I put the long shot, that just means the horse was at 4 to 1 or higher. The 3 horse that won was a chalk. When I put an asterisk, that's a chalk there. And then the 4 horse was a long shot. And I got 6 wide, 5 wide, 3 wide. So no one was even on the rail. Then you can't mistake this for being inside. Yeah, there was a 3 horse that went wire to wire. Look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 asterisks on them. The horse was 15 cents on the dollar, and it was a 3 horse race. Is that where you figure it's a rail bias? Other than that, I got an 8 horse win with 3 L's. That means he was at least 20 to 1 or higher. 8 won, 9 ran second, 6 ran third. That doesn't look inside. Let's look at the next race. A single L, that means the horse was at least 4 to 1. 10, 7, 8, 6 wide. Oh, let's look at this race. 7, 9, 8. 6, 2, 1. 9, 3, 8. Dude, I don't get where they're saying it. But I appreciate it because I know where my edge comes from. I do appreciate it. I won't write them and tell them they suck. I won't write them and tell them that you guys are doing things wrong. That's my edge. They got a bigger audience. I want more people to think that that rail was terrible than that listens to this show. I don't want to correct anybody. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Enough of that bullshit. Gulfstream, we're off the turf again today. Let's see, we got about 17 minutes unless my time froze. Let's see, I do want to see. So right now the turf sprints and the turf routes and the poly sprints are two of my kind of uncomfortable surfaces right now. Boy, right now the numbers say that post 1 through 3 is winning. Wait, wrong surface. Okay, that makes more sense. Last week it was a major stalking track. Speed and stalkers. And fade the closers on the poly. I don't know why I'm uncomfortable on the poly sprints, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Jay, what's up, Jay? Ah, Lloyd, yeah, that was a nice one. That was one of the ones I hit. In fact, I had to try, but you guys know I don't play tries. I think that one came in 6-3-11. Or no, 10-3-11. 10-3-11. The 3 and the 11 were both coming off the pace with hearts, and the 10 ran one race at Tampa Bay and looked like a closer. Jay likes the 3 and the 4 in the first at Gulfstream. Yeah, that was one of the good ones for me yesterday. Yesterday I wasn't that active. I think I played 3 races yesterday and hit 2 of them. Let's see. So we do got 5.5 furlongs claiming 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes on the dirt. Let's see what we got. The 1 horse. 2 races ago broke his maiden. Bad rail early pressing day. Fits running style and post position there. Average, average, average. Broke his maiden at 25,000. So I got nothing wrong with that race. And then last race, the rail was bad. He had the 2 hole. Average, average, average. I gave him an asterisk for that. I like that race. Uh, wow, he's 8-5. 8-5, huh? So Lloyd, you were cheering for that 10 just like I was yesterday. We were on the same horse. Okay, so right now he's the favorite. Right now I don't love him or hate him. Let's just see what else is in the race. The two horse. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the inside, or at least started on the inside. Don't really know where he was. Uh, just missed. I don't hate that race. The timer wasn't working, so I can't rate that. His next race, he comes back. It was a 1 race sample. I'm not sure. It got in position. It just looks like an okay race for me at a higher level. And then last race was a speed favoring horse or track, which he is not a speed horse at it by any means. I can forgive him for that race. Still made a nice closing run, but I don't love him or hate him. If the tracks, well, I did say that they're not coming from 5 lengths out. So if he's farther back than 5 lengths, I would reduce his chance of winning, which does look like he could be that far back. Let's see, the 3 horse. Been running at a few levels lower than this, 6 and 12.5. Last race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. He did get average. He did get slow, but he still just missed. 2 races ago at this level, he was just kind of slow, slow, slow on early pressing day. I don't hate him. Don't right now. This race is just kind of blah to me. Uh, I am a little concerned that his better races are at a lower level, though. But let's see if there's any other speed. Right now, he looks like he could have a little bit. Ford just broke his maiden, being average 2 races go on a stalking closing day at Woodbine. I don't think he's too fast. Got a lot of slows on him. I don't really care for him. Right now, I'm not seeing any like dedicated front speed. 5 horse been running at that 12.5 class a little bit. Let's see. Last race he showed a little bit of speed. That was at a mile 70 on the Tapeta. I don't like route to sprints, but I am starting to really like this angle. And it's really situation. So I don't like route to sprint. But I'll tell you what, these horses that tried the Tapeta for just 1 or 2 races that showed front speed are coming back and winning all over the place once they get off that Tapeta again for the routes. So I'm definitely going to be interested in seeing if this angle could hold up. He does look a little bit low on class, but there's so far I don't see any of the horses that have been at this level or dropping have any speed. So I might be a little bit interested at this horse at double digits. 2 races ago, it was at a lower level. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. He was slow at the finish, but he was only 2 lengths off the lead there. I might be a little interested in this 5. Right now, I'm not seeing a ton of front speed. 6 looks like a threat for front speed, but all he did was break his maiden at maiden claiming 16,000, so he's stepping up. He's stepping up too. He's coming off a couple one race samples. Let's see that race 3 races ago. He dueled the whole way. He was average all the way around. Nothing wrong with that race. So 6 and 5 might be interesting. 6 is a decent price. Let's see, 4 races ago. It's kind of hard to spot 4 races. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, this 7 horse 4 races ago. I liked the race, but that was a 7.5 furlong sprint. Went too fast to win. Next race, he hits a bad rail, speed favoring track. He was in the 10 hole, but he broke 3 by 1, wasn't fast enough. And then he lost a rider on 2 races ago, lost a rider, and then last race was a 1 race sample when he finally won, coming off the pace. Just broke his maiden 2 at 16. Let me see. Trying to decide if I'm interested in this race. I might be interested in this race. Let's see. Now I'm getting back to the 1. Before I said I didn't like or hate this 1. What do I really think of him now that I looked at everyone? He did break his maiden at a. He only ran 2 maiden special weight races. He broke his maiden at 25,000, which is higher than most of these horses. You know, I got to say the 1's probably a player here. I now I understand why he's being bet. I don't know if he should be the chalk, but I definitely understand he should be 3 to 1, somewhere 3 to 1 or lower there, I would think. I'm still not sure what I think of the 2, but the 2 has ran at a higher level. Let's see. Let's do the odds line here. Let's see where the hell we're at. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Ed, what's up, Ed? Big booms today, hopefully. Feeling good for today. Let's see, we got 7 horses in the race, so everyone starts at basically 17% before we do some handicapping, but we should be able to make a little bit of heads or tails in this race. So who do I hate? I can't say I hate the 1. I can't say I hate the 2. I don't care for the 3 all that much. I don't trust them, but I can't say I hate them. Boy, I tell you what, my marks on the 4, I'm not crazy about the marks on the 4. His speed figures put him on. He might be the closest thing I don't like in this race. Hopefully, he's 7 to 2. I think 4 is the closest of anyone that I can say that I hate, and I still think he got a chance to win. I'm going to be hard on this 4. I might not be right, but I'm going to be hard on him. I'm just going to give him a 5% chance to win. Hey, Ryan, thank you very much for the super chat. You're playing all the hearts and triangles today, so I need my hearts and triangles to be on point today. Thank you very much, Ryan. And good luck to you. I got to find one more thing. Let me get out my last tool. My little cheat sheet for the odds. All right, now I can work. So I'm going to have to redo the points. So right now, everyone gets about a 19%. That puts everyone at roughly about 9-2 or 4-1 if I can't break this down anymore. I think the 1 into 2 definitely deserves a little bit more points. Let's use some different numbers. 7-1 on this horse. I'm going to say 7-1 on my 5 too, and I think I'll be able to still play the 5 at that. I think he's still going to be an overlay. I think I still got 4 horses left. Divided by 4 equal. So now everyone got 22%. I still think the one in the I still think the 1 and the 2 deserves more points of those horses. So let's put the 5 at about 5-1. 7 at about 5-1. Minus 32 divided by 2. 5-2 on these 2 horses. So I got the 1 at about 5-2. I think the 1 probably does have a better chance of winning as the group. The 1 and the 2 horse both are at about 5-2. So what can I do with my morning line here? I think I took a little bit more too much time to look at doubles though. Let's see, what is the next race anyways? That's going to be a mile on the dirt. So according to how I'm looking at this race right now, I think the 1's a little bit over bet. I think 5-2 is fair value. 8-5 he's over bet. 2's interesting to me. I wasn't trying to find a way to play the 2. But the way I seen and put my odds, I think at 5-2 was fair value. At 8-1, I think he becomes a bet for me. I think I'll be betting the 2 to win. I can bet the 5 to win. I think he's fair value is 7-1 at 17-1. I'm going to Dutch the 5 and the 2. Let's see, the 6 is a little over bet, and my 7, I could play this 7 too, also. I got fair value at about 5-1. He's about 15-1. I think I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch here. And this is more of me just doing my morning line. or betting line, odds line, whatever you want to call it, and playing the horses that I think are overlays. Let's see. I think I want to do this kind of like a true Dutch, actually. I could put 20 on all of them to win, but I think I'll put a little bit less on the 6 and the 7, a little bit more on the 2. Probably not, probably basically going to bet this like a $60 bet complete. I'm probably going to put 15 on the 5 and the 7, 30 on the 2 is probably how I'm going to do that. So I'm interested in this race. I don't love this race. But I do think it's worth a bet. Let's see, I got to put another 5 on the 2, 30 on the 2. So I'm going to be in for 60. Hey, Peter, what's up, man? See money. J Brom, what's up, J Brom? Break is here. Break 2000. Bender, what's up, Bender? Bender had a really nice call last Saturday on that card. He was the one that spotted that the turf bias was favoring the inside, and we ended up getting a bailout in the last race of a not so interesting card. That came in 3-1, I want to say. Neither of us played I didn't play the race because I was happy to get back to even with the Holy Bull, to be honest. We were kind of talking too much, gabbing like some girls, and didn't really look at the double in that. We should have made a lot of money on Saturday. But I ended up breaking even, and I think Bender hit the winner, but we were both pissed that we didn't play the exact in the last race. Come on with this 5. Let's start out nice. Well, I'm going to be dancing over that court all day today. Come on, 5. Is that the 5 on the lead? Hopefully I got the right horse on the lead. You know what? I thought I was going to start out with a decent hit right there. I am definitely not upset about my handicapping opinion there. Who was the 3 that beat me? My 527 was there. The only horse I was wrong about was the 3 horse. I had the 3 at 7-1, so not really a throwout. You know what? I'm look, I take my little victories when I can. I'm happy with that bet, and I'm happy with that opinion. And in fact, I almost feel like if this was a race where I would have decided to really go after, I think I might have been able to backdoor that exacta. I think I might have. It just depending on how aggressive I wanted to be. If I would have keyed a 5 first and second, now I don't think I couldn't have keyed all 3 horses first and second. I did like I started the race always wanting to play the 5, and I came to the 2 just because of the value, and I came to the 7 just because of the value. I think if I would have picked a horse to key there, it would have been the 5. But you know what? You get beat by one horse at 3-1. I'm happy with my opinion there. Let's see. Did anyone hit that horse? Hey, C Money, my wife is convinced that they're watching the shakeup. My wife pointed out Rich Perloff. We watched Rich Perloff for years. All of a sudden, he said what I said a day or two after I made that Andy Buyer quote. Uh, wasn't a direct quote, but basically him talking about trip handicapping and speed figures being or speed handicapping and biases was the future of racing. All of a sudden, Rich Perloff said that like a day or two after I said it. And this guy always says that he never believes in biases. So it was very weird that he came up with that quote. All of a sudden, all they're talking about over there on TVG is biases. My wife's convinced they're watching the show. They're definitely watching Twitter, and they're getting really like defensive on Twitter because inside the pylons, they called out inside the pylons now multiple times. People on Twitter are definitely getting under their skin. They're gloating more when they hit some tickets lately. I think they're trying to learn some shit on social media. Hey, what's up, Mark? Mark got the exacta for 15 bucks. Well done, Mark. Well done, Mark. That's going to be a nice start right there. And I thought someone gave out, I think the 3 and the 4 early in the day, right? Didn't someone put up a bet early saying that they were Jay like the 3 and the 4 in the first at Gulfstream? So Jay, nice call on that 3 horse. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Howard, what's up, Howard? Lloyd's happy he passed. Definitely, we believe in passing a races as a skill on the shakeup. It's one of the few shows that you'll ever say that passing races is a freaking real skill. I watch a lot of YouTube channels, but I don't see many people passing races. Oh, and they had who did they have? I don't know the gentleman's name. They did have the sniper. Is his name Barry? I don't want to be disrespectful with that if that's his wrong name. They had Barry as a guest part on TVG. He did set me off with one thing he said, but I'm gonna give him a pass because he was on live TV maybe for the first time, and it could have been a nerves thing. But he was talking about reading a book, and someone commented like reading books is good, and then he made a comment basically saying, "Yeah, there's a lot of information out there, and there's no such thing as bad information." And I'm going to give him a pass on that one. So Sniper, I don't know if you watch this show, but I'm giving you a pass. There's horse racing is full of terrible information. But he's a Twitter guy. I think he has a podcast. I do think he has a podcast, but I do see him on Twitter all the time. That did set me off. My wife was like, "Shut up! I don't know why it bothers you so much." Oh, Jabra. Oh man, I do like the shamrock. I like the shamrock shakes at McDonald's, but I'm too fat to keep eating them. And I like the orange shakes when they get the orange ones. Jay says there's no such thing as bad info. Just look at the time. Yeah, I know. Wouldn't it be nice if fucking Gulfstream could time a race? Can time an entire card of races? There's horse racing is overwhelmed by terrible information. Most of what we know is bad. It was kind of nice seeing a guy from a platform and being on there. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, but Stephen Marshall does not play. Dude, I miss Lanier now because Grandma gave me an update and he was really sick. I definitely want to just see him throwing up picks all day long and just knowing that he's back to being healthy. We definitely miss Lanier. Ed, it's that crazy new angle that I spotted. You are absolutely right saying how am I on that 5 horse? We got it underlined. I don't like route to sprint, but we know how bad these poly races have been for front speed. And these horses are coming back and winning all over. I think I caught that double on Sunday in the second race. That one horse I loved, but he was a route to sprint also. Normally a horse that I wouldn't have hit, but I hit it on Sunday. So the angle is a horse that had a couple sprint races, so we know he can compete at sprints. They try that poly track on the routes, and they're able to show front speed. I am thinking that might be the newest, biggest angle in spot play situations. Yeah, it sounded like he might have COVID because it sounded like he had to get some breathing, but it sounded like Grandma said. Let me just see the email. My wife's yelling at me not to do it, but I'm not going to do it. But I'm just going to say, shut up. You know what? I just lost it. Kiki, I was just going to read the ending that it sounded like he was out of whatever he was in. All right. My wife, she does not want what is it? What is the department that you got to deal with when you touch a lady's butt or disclose too much information at work? She's getting me on the HIPAA laws. Ooh, my wife came out fucking pissed at me. Yeah, she didn't tell me what he had, so I was never gonna say that. Yeah, human resources. My wife's the human resources there. And it's kind of something that I just spotted in the last couple weeks. So I'm sometimes I find these it's just like sometimes I find like a December 4th. You hear me talk about a lot of biases, but you never hear me talk about a December 4th. You hear me bring up the date for the December 4th because that bias has been fruitful on steroids kind of deal. This is kind of what this angle is being very fruitful. We caught some turf horses routing that came off of that angle. We caught some sprinters. I don't know how long it's gonna last. It'll probably last as long as the poly is acting the way the poly does. But it's definitely something that I'm a little excited about and I'm looking for it. Now, I wouldn't be using it to find low price horses, but we used it to find big prices kind of deal. Rennes Dew said my wife was ready to jump over the desk and give me a 1-2 combo to shut me up. And Boulder says HIPAA only applies if I'm a doctor or a nurse. I, I was a pretty good at playing doctor in like the first and second grade, I think. Richard, I only played probably a total of 3 pick sixes in my life, and I hit one. So I'm not a pick six player. I'd like to get my game together and be less lazy where I can map out some races and look at because there's some pick sixes that I feel like I could have took down. Part of it is just because of how I'm handicapping that I'm so lazy getting my thoughts together. And the other belief is a lot of times when I don't know if you're like me, but a lot of times when these guys post their pick six scores on Twitter, a lot of times what I do, I go back and look at the results and I look at the sequence. Now, a lot of these guys put out giant sequences, but I try to look for a sequence where they're keying off of 2 horses, their best opinion, and then playing that in the first race, in the second race for the amount that they did their ticket. And a lot of times, hitting the double for as much as they invested in the pick six would have paid just as much, a few dollars less, and sometimes even more than hitting the 6 race sequence. So I believe you can make just as much or more money in the those now minus the big giant pick sixes. When someone hits for 50 or 100,000 or even the $20,000 ones. But a lot of times when you're in the $1,000, $1,500 range for pick five or pick six, a lot of times if you would have just invested that money on your 1 or 2 skinniest legs, you would have won as much, if not more, without having to hit as many legs. Ridders do say my doctor asked me to find a new one because I came for my monthly for a physical and she was so hot. Dude, the doctor that played in my butt was hot. Oh my God. And my wife was in the room when I got it done. And I told my wife I was counting it as our threesome. Dude, she was hot for a doctor. I always want female doctors though. Let's see, Aqueduct. I'm just not interested in Aqueduct, just because it's a 4 horse race, meaning 4 entries, not a 4 contenders. And then my cousins who are all doctors say that doctors doesn't do that most doctors, especially young doctors, don't do the finger anymore because there's other ways to test for it. So they were telling us at a family gathering, and my wife was there, and I looked at my wife and I said, and I was telling her that the doctor really wanted to explore me because of that. I hope your mom's watching. My wife could not stop giggling when I got it done either. Not only was a 4 horse race, there's a 1 to 2 in the race. Oh my goodness. The one was 1 to 2 and definitely had some things to like about them. But it looks like the 2 main contenders are the horses that are running. Right now, this 1 to 2 does not look like he's a 1 to 2 unless he just opens it up in the stretch. I can't tell if he's playing with this 3 or this 3's giving him all he wants. It looks like he's opening up. He might have been big brothering that horse. I used the big brother when the analogy about horse racing when you're racing your little brother and you're jogging and he's all out and then all of a sudden you just turn it on. That's what I mean when I say he's big brothered him possibly. Boulder said he had a female doctor and asked if she could keep her wedding ring on when she examined him. Oh God. Dude, I hate now that I'm 50 and you go to the doctor and the doctors all look so young. Oh my God, the older you get, the doctors are still looking so young now. Hey, what's up, Jay Brown? Let's see. Jay Brum says, "You realize you're kind of, yeah, I am kind of talking to myself." Oh, thanks for saying I'm doing a good job. Hey, what's up, Attila? Attila's coming back after a 3 month layoff, so we need Attila to have a nice winning day today. Come back after a well rested 3 month layoff, Attila, and hopefully you hit something, man. All right, but we'll be more interested in Aqueduct hopefully as the day goes on. I'm not gonna use that one as proof that there might be a golden rail there. I don't know. Oh shit! I didn't realize we only had 4 minutes here. Wait a minute, I'm having too much fun. Let's see, we got a mile on the dirt, our first dirt race today. And Sunday it was inside again. Yesterday, I think they only ran like 2 dirt races, so I'm not really sure yesterday. And yesterday it was yesterday it was a swamp. Let's see, five's the big favorite here. Five ran on a bad rail last race. So I got an asterisk for him. The race before that, he hit a speed favoring track and won. Pretty much going wire to wire there. He just got beat. He just got beat on the bad rail by the 2 horse. Dude, I kind of like the 1 and the 2 here. I don't know if I'm just going to, because I want the inside to be good. But both of those are making a decent little class drops that make sense. The 2 just beat the 5, even though the 2 had the better part of the track that day. He was second best, but the race before that, that was a poly route. He went too fast to win. I'm interested in this 2 horse here. Probably the 1 also, but more so the 2. Let's see. Next race is a poly race. Let me see. I definitely want to use the 2. I want to use the 1 and the 2. I think I'm going to go 2 to win. 4 to 1. Hopefully he can stay at 4 to 1. Now that the 1 went down to 5 to 2, let's see. Third race. Why did this 1 go to the lead last race? If 1 closed, I'd like the 1 next race. Shit, I think next race is going to be kind of tough. 7 is the horse that probably has to go for the lead. He doesn't really have to go for the lead either. Do I want to do doubles here? Let me look at exactas real quick in doubles. Let's see. 2 1's paying $19. 2 3's paying $58. I definitely got to leave the 5 off the tickets. I don't think this 5 horse has to do anything here. I think I'm going to do a 1 2 3 exacta box. 2 to win, and I'm still looking for doubles. 2 to win. One, two, three in the exacta box. I don't know if I'm really going to have time to pull triggers on the doubles. Let's see, you got to beat the 1 and the 2 next race. Wow, 552 is paying $3. 2 7 to 5 next race. He got some class coming from New York. Man, he's taking a big drop. You know what? I'm not sure what to do with that. I'm not sure if I'm going to get all of that in. I did the exacta for more than I am the doubles. 2 to the 1, 3, 4, 5 next race. Can I even get that in? No, I didn't get any doubles in. I didn't get any doubles in. All right, let's see what the hell we got. Let's see. Attila's going with the 2 with the 1 4, 1 and 4 on top of the 2. Pino, what's up, Pino? Pino likes the 3 over there at Gulfstream. Jay's not playing the race, but he's giving out a warning about the 6. What's up, Bob? Bob likes the 5 over there at Gulfstream. Just curious if you're willing to play the 5 at those odds. Ooh, my 2 did not get the break. Oh, man, I don't know if I like this at all. And if 1 wins, I got nothing with the 1 because I did not get to do the double. 3 is not going to hit the exact, and it doesn't look like my 2 is going to hit the exact either. I think the 1 can win this race. 2 ran, my key horse did not run here. They did beat the 5. I'm going to have to watch that break again. I wanted to Dutch the 2 and the 1 and the 2, but when 1 went down to 5 to 2, I kind of got rid of that, and then I kind of started thinking the exacta. It wouldn't have been a great Dutch either. If I would have got the Dutch down 1 and 2, if I decided to go that route with the 1 did drift up, but the 2 drifted down, so you would have ended up. I would have ended up with 2 horses at 3 to 1. Betting them the same amount, it would have. I would have got a winner, but it would have only been an even money. So I'm not going to be upset about missing that bet, really. Hey, what's up, Rex? Yeah, my 2 really did disappoint. And if I just looked at last, okay, so I did just look at last race. I said the 5 was at the disadvantage that race, but I kind of thought the inside might be good today. But I did think the 5 probably was a little bit better last race because he had the bad rail and the 2 ran off of the bad rail. But I wanted to give the 2 another chance. I thought the inside could be good again today. Uh, I don't mind making that bet, but there wasn't much fat on that bone, so I decided to key with the 2, and it just didn't work out. Joe, what's up, Joe? Grows it well. What's up, man? Jabram says the five's not losing. He lost. I thought he could get beat here. I really thought he could get beat here. But the exact combinations I was playing didn't even finish the first and third. So Lloyd gave me the warning. Bottom of the barrel. Save your money. Lloyd passed another race. Rex was between the 1 and the 5. Well, hopefully you took the 1 horse just because of the different in price there. Plus it would have been a winner there. So hopefully you took the 1. Let's give Aqueduct a real chance. So, like I started out the show, they've been talking about this inside bias. I will agree. 2 weeks ago, it was definitely an inside bias. Last week, I don't know how you could be saying it was an inside bias last week. Now, with both of that being said, you can see how fast I say this track changes. Uh, 1 week it's inside, the next week it's outside. Let's just see what the numbers are for the meet so far. So far for the sprints, it's been 36% 1 through 3, 40% 4 through 5, 24%. So for the meet, you could win anywhere. So the biases just come and go there. Uh, but running style, there is a pretty strong bias. They're wiring 41% or 46% of the time. They're stalking, coming between 1 and 4 lengths off 41% of the time, and they're closing 5 lengths off or farther only 13% of the time. So we're definitely looking for, at the very least, speed and stalkers. We want to be on the lead or within, say, 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. You don't want to be back any farther than that. Inside, outside, I am just going to play it by ear. I'm hoping something comes out because I definitely would like the extra help. But right now, after one race, starting a new week, I'm just not sure with that 1-2 winning from the inside. Rex is taking my saying so hard at Gulfstream to get any meat off that bone. I agree. They didn't give us much room for options there. Let's see. So what do we got? We got 6 furlong, 14,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Let's see. So one is taking a pretty decent drop. 2 races ago, got a speed favoring track. Uh, Technically, he came out 2 by 1, and normally I would give him an asterisk for that. But because he was the fastest winner of the day that day, I'm just going to say he fit the speed profile, and I don't want to give him any extra credit that day. Very next race, he hit a bad rail. He had the 3-hole. I like that asterisk there. Uh, Dropping in class, so definitely looks like a player to me here. Let's see, the 2 horses in danger of being too far back. He got a few routes there. He's not necessarily the fastest horse at a route. I think the 2, it just depends on if he can stays within that like 3 lengths of a lead. His races aren't bad. He's been on the average side at this level, but I'd say the 1 probably has more upside than the 2. 3 horse looks like a horse that could get the lead. His race at his last race at Aqueduct, it looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day because he was only 1 length off of that lead at the first call. But then he didn't have much after that. Why am my pin working? He went all the way down to 5,000 at Finger Lakes. I'm not a big believer in this 3 horse. Maybe if the track's favoring inside and speed, maybe a flyer, but I'm not that big of a believer. Especially not after I see the four making this. Four's making a pretty big drop. I definitely think one's a player, but I think four is just as tough as a player. I got less marked on the four. Last race, he was battling on the lead. It was the slowest pace of the day, but it was at a higher level. He's a player. I can't say any more than that. Let's see. I think someone was asking about this 5. What's up, Joe? Oh no, Jay was asking about the 3. I think 3 could, but once you see the 4, I really I'm kind of shriveled on that. I think the 3's chances get shriveled with the 4. 5, I'm not that crazy about the 5. 6 is another horse. It's kind of so 6. I'm having a hard time with the class on the 6. Charlestown Mountaineer, uh, those allowance 1Xs. Allowance 1X. If you're staying at the circuit, that would be a good drop, but that might only be a $14,000 claimer coming from those 2 minor tracks. He does have speed. I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 4 here. 1 and the 4 is all I can get to really at Aqueduct. I'm talking about between an 8-5 and a 5-2. We're just gonna say it. There's no meat on the bone. I don't want to switch between those 2. I'm probably thinking those 2 combined for like 80% chance to win this race. So I am not touching this race. Jay says 6 saw Mountaineer toss. I'm kind of with you on that, Jay. Now, speed's always dangerous if a horse is in good form. But when the 4 has some speed and the one is able to be, one has some speed, but sometimes he let horses get in front of him. If the 4 doesn't run, if something's wrong with the 4 off of that little bit of a layoff, maybe the 3 or the 7 can get a nice lead here, but it's not a maybe that I'm willing to risk money on. I'm just gonna say I kind of agree with the board, and I'm not willing to bet this race. Stephen Marshall, I downloaded Fairgrounds, but I chose to handicap Aqueduct for some reason last night. So I don't have any marks at Fairgrounds. And now I'm a little jealous that you said it's not raining there. Because that inside's been good if you're willing to pass on a lot of races. They got a lot of chalks there, and the inside's been running real good, but it seems like every day you could find something that was kind of helpful. Jabrams taking a 2-5 exacta box over there at Aqueduct. That'd be a nice one if you could get it home. And I think I don't want to waste a lot of time, so I think my opinion just matches up with the board at Aqueduct. I'm out. it looks like I should start at least looking at Gulfstream right now. Oh, you can't. You're getting a hip surgery, and they don't want you smoking for like 6 weeks. Woo! I tried not to get one today. I smoked one yesterday, and I tried not to get one today, and then I had to go get it. I'm gonna have to start cutting down on my cigars. Let's see. Gulfstream's third race is going to be a poly race. I got a feeling I bet this one last race, and I was pissed that he went to the lead. I think the one has a real shot if he comes off the pace. I don't know what to do with this two horse though. Two horse fits. He's making a insane class drop here. Probably going down 2, 3 levels. He's making me a little nervous about playing this Gulfstream race. I was willing to try to get alive to some doubles. I was looking at the 1, 3, 4, 5. I was going to fade the big favorite, but now that I didn't get alive in the double, I'm not sure what I want to do here. How aggressive do I want to go against this two horse? He's definitely in form. He won his first race out at Gulfstream, and I don't know why they feel the need to drop him. He ran a nice race, so I got to believe he's in good form. He fits perfectly. Attila likes the 5 horse to win over there at Gulfstream. Nice price on your 5. Hey, I don't mind being wrong about my opinion. My my opinion gets me out of that race, so I can freely root for your 5. I got no action on that race. You know what comes with cigars? Free Bartone class. I don't know what that is. Bartone classes? Baritone classes? I don't know if that's a joke. I feel like I got to look that up. I might want to send my form over to I've been kind of tempted even to play some fairground races in the blind without marks. Let me send my form over. I don't usually do that, but if it's all 1, 2, 3 today, I definitely want to keep my eye on it. So hard for me to bet races that I don't mark. Oh, deep voice classes. Oh, baritone. Baritone. God damn, I can't read. My education. Jabram had to remember he's talking to a freaking idiot. Voice classes for me to get his joke. 3 did get the lead there. And he did outbreak the 5. Or I'm sorry, he did outbreak the 4. I thought 4 was the most legit speed dropping. Wow, I don't like how far back the 1 is here. I really don't like how far back the 1 is. Although the 1's coming, 1 got rocket fuel up his ass. Dude, this might, if this 3 wins or runs second, it comes in 1-3-3-1. Well, actually, it's going to come in 2-3-1, 2-1-3. This might go a little ways in thinking there's a golden rail. Come on, get this 5 up for second because I think that helps J Brom. Get this 5 up for second. Didn't J Brom? I think someone gave out that 2-5-5-2. J Brom, my man, nice hit. Nice hit with a nice joke. Yeah, that goes a ways for me thinking it might be inside today. That 3 held on pretty good. He even caught the 1. He even, I think, was able to fight off the 1, or maybe he didn't. The 4 could not keep up. J Brum says yes, yes. That's a really nice exacta. Nicely done. Joshua likes that result too. Nice job, Joshua. Nice start, guys. Definitely a nice start of the day right there. Dude, 1 was really coming up the 1 was really making an eye-catching move. You might want, if you guys are note takers, you might want to watch the replay there. I don't know, but the 3 might have came over on the 1 and might have impeded. We'll have to watch the replay there. Because he was really coming. He could have flattened out on his own and he could have got intimidated going through that rail there. It might be worth noting. Yeah, very nicely done. 3-1 over 17-1. Hey, Grandma, how's it going? Let's get some winners. Is that 60? I bet that's 64-1, right? 64-1 or 30-1? I want you to get paid, so I'm rooting for the 64-1. Oh, 32-1. All right, 32-1. Still still a nice ticket. I thought there was a chance that could have paid the 64-1. All right, let's see if there's something I can do in this Gulfstream race. So I said I'm not sure what to do with the 2. I think the 7 goes to the lead here. I think he gets beat on the front end. I love the 7 marks, but I don't like the running style. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. I'd like for the 1 to stalk here. I think I still got to respect the 2. If I ignored the 2, I'd definitely be interested in the 1, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. I might be interested. Let's see. What am I thinking? I'm thinking about mostly betting the 1. I want to see what the 2 is paying over the 1, the 3, and the 4. I know 2, 5 would not be worth it. Two one is only paying $7, so that's not worth it. Two four is paying 37. 2 3 is paying 19. Kind of barely worth it. I think I'm going to play this race, but I don't know how good I'm going to feel about it. I think I want the 1 and the 4 to win and 2 on top of the 3 and the 4 in the exacta. One and 4 to win. Yeah, I can't play a 2-1 that's paying $7, and I can't play a 2-5 that's paying $5. But I can play a 2 on top of the 3 that's 19 to 1, and 2 on top of the 4 is 36 to 1. And I don't think I want to do anything more than that. Let's say C Money, it still looks like you're working on your or using your exacta spreadsheet right there. That's what I think C Money's looking at. I think he's saying that fair value is should be $86 for 3 to 1 over 17 to 1, and 64 is would be a little bit less than that. I think that's what he's looking at there. Let's see. Oh, this ended up being a play bet for me. This is in my play bet category. So far, I think this is only my second bet of the day. So both of them were kind of in my play bet category. Hey, what's up, Just Mark? Yeah, I messed around with it. It just so so part of it. It's just too much. I like the concept of it. It's just too much. When I'm playing alone, I've only been able to use it when I'm playing alone. I don't know if I always agree with it. So right now, I think what you're saying is that exact would have been a nice hit, but it kind of underpaid. I don't know if I want to be looking at exactas by the book like that. To me, I would rather have that 64 exacta based on a few, especially when Jay Brum only played. It looked like he boxed that ticket with only a single combination and boxed it. To me, that's a nice hit, and I don't necessarily want to be like getting off of a ticket like that, saying, "Oh, it should be paying me $86. It's paying 84." Kind of deal. I'm not sure. I do think it's useful, but right now, with all that I do, it's kind of just an extra thing that takes too much time. And the payoffs are switching now. The exactas don't switch as much. Come on with this four. I gotta walk. I gotta walk. I think I'm gonna hit the 2-4 exacta, but come on, four, keep running. Come on, four, keep running for you, boy. Too much money, and I'm happy with that. I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. Hey, C Money, am I gonna get underpaid on this exacta? I'm happy. See, I'm curious now if I would get underpaid on the exacta now. I think that exacta was paying 39 to 1. That was the better exacta. Ah, shit, it went down to 22 to 1. So when we played that, I think when I played that, I think I said it was paying 39 to 1. Now at 22 to 1, I got a feeling that the exacta calculator would say that I'm getting underpaid here. But I'm completely happy with that. Now I wish I got 39 to 1. I don't like that. It was paying 39 to 1 or 33 to 1. I don't remember. But I guess I'm kind of like, I know what something should pay. Kind of, I don't want to be by the book on my exactas and doubles. Because maybe if you do that, you don't play this ticket. And this ticket is definitely putting me up right now for today. Not boxcars, but it definitely paid for the first bet, this bet, and a little bit more. So I remember back in the day reading. I think it came in the Kinky Handicapping book. I wonder if that's where you're getting your numbers at, or did you find them somewhere else? Because I know you said you were playing with it and we're using like different base pays. Let's see. Especially this ticket, right? We kind of looked at it. We said, oh, we can't play the 1 and the 5 if we play the 2. We were scared of the 2. You know, a lot of times I would have just played the 1 and the 4 here trying to beat the 2. yeah, 39-1 would have been a lot, it would have been double, basically double. But do you really want to get off of a combination that you don't have a lot of numbers? I get it boxed at, so it's just two combinations. So when I bet, it was a great bet according to your calculator. Lloyd said, Lloyd's a critic. He says everyone's back to even today. Dude, I only played that for $10. So I pick up 220, but I put 60 bucks in this race. What did I do last race? I did 20 on him and 30, so I'm in for 110. And I picked up 220 today, so it's not that bad. I'm better than even. I'm not on a boxcar day. Uh, you know what? Honestly, I did not see the four getting the lead. I thought four was going to be four's dropping in class. I like that he ran on a speed favoring track three back, but I thought he was going to come off the pace. But soon as he went to the lead and hung around, I'm okay with just getting lucky. They don't have to run the way I thought they were going to run. Ryan's busting my ball. Yeah, I'm up that $70 that back in the old days, that would have been enough to get me to quit. Now with inflation, it probably has to be about 150 now. With remember back then when $70 was the rule, I was living at mama's house. I was living with mama and daddy. I didn't have to make as much money, and that was back there in maybe 92 or 93. All I had to do was have bar and date money back there and be able to pay for my car insurance. So with inflation and everything, it probably wouldn't be $70 these days. It'd probably be 150 or something like that. Yeah, and if you guys don't know what C Money and I are talking about, so just like doing your odds, you know how I do an odds line with my fair value for my win bets? You can also do that with your doubles, your exactas. You can combine the odds, and there's a fair value chart for that. And that's what we're kind of talking about. The philosophy is the same. So if you're going by the book, it could put you on some nice big combinations, but it could also get you off some combinations. And it's just when you combine bets, I'm not so sure if it's always that good. Plus it's a little clunky. Like when you see how clunky it is just when I do an odds line before the race. It's adding another clunky thing. I don't think it's a bad thing, but in a way, sometimes you don't want to split too many hairs there. Like you definitely don't want to play something that should be paying you say $60. That's only going to pay you $20. But could you accept $50 for something that would have paid you 60? But I definitely appreciate C Money doing the work and sending that to me. Yeah, I wonder if he can tell me how he's doing with it, if he's enjoying playing with that. Let's see. Let's go back over to Aqueduct. And let's see when Fairgrounds going to start because I'd like to at least watch Fairgrounds. I do have a form, but it's not marked up. So I do want to watch Fairgrounds a bit. Oh, thanks, Attila. You said that was a nice play for hitting that exacta. Nice. Thank you. I did have a thought that if I would have just been better in the place pool. That is one thought that just hit me as I was reading your comment, though. I'm curious what that four paid to place. 1380 to place. Well, if I played him to place, I would have bet an extra 20 on him. I think I would have been better with the $10 exact in that situation. Unless I added the place and did the exact of that. I think that's the only way I could have been much better. Or I could have just played the exacta for 20 bucks. That would have been the other option too. Let's see, we got kind of a short field over there at Aqueduct. Uh, I might have seen something with that three running so well and everything. I kind of missed the replay. I said I wanted to miss the replay to see if that one kind of got intimidated or blocked on that rail that stopped his run a little bit, but I missed that replay. Let's see, we got a mile over there, 10,000 at Aqueduct. Oh, C Money says he still plays around with it. Like, doesn't sound like he's okay. He loves it. It definitely helps him. It does help him pull off some unfavorable combination, and that's the thing you want to do is get rid of your leaks. I'm liking that word leaks from the poker videos that I've been watching lately. They talk about leaks in your game all the time. I'm still working on a bunch of video, guys. I got to be completely happy with them. Maybe I should just put them out, but I'm so critical on those videos right now. So it gets you off of some unfavorable combinations, which is good. But shockingly, it puts them on more chalky combinations. Probably because there's a lot of people that are like trying to get out of the obvious. It's probably because I think in that Kicking Handicapping book, when they're talking about placing show bets, that horses over 10 to 1 are actually underpaying in those combinations a lot of the time. I bet that's the theory. Like a lot of people like me will refuse to take those 10 to 1 combinations that look like they're just giving money away. Let's see, the two's out, the three's the favorite here. Oh, I would put this three running against the bias 2 races ago. It was an inside stalking closing day. He was in the 4 hole. Last race, I got him running against the bias. Those starter allowance races, we know can come up super tough. I'm kind of agreeing with the board here at Aqueduct again. The 3 and the 4 looks tough to me on paper. I'm not a big believer in the Finger Lakes horse, other than he has the rail that might be good. I like the fives 4 races ago, running against the bias, going too fast to win at a higher level, but he dropped down. I would have liked to see him run better after he dropped down after earning those hearts. I always say when you see hearts, expect the horse, if he's going to win within 3, unless there's more excuses. I don't really see excuses. This is his time to win if those hearts are any good on him. But I don't think there's any real fat on this bone unless you can get past the 3 and the 4. If you can't get past the 3 and the 4, and I think it's going to be tough to get by both of those horses. 5 is probably the most tempting horse for me. Five's the horse that if he wins here, I'd probably feel like I'm being a little chicken because I'm not going to bet this race. All right, you probably got the good ones right there. I have not read a book in probably 10 or 15 years. I always recommend when you're first starting, and I know you've been around for a while, Ryan, I always recommend you read all the books, get a good understanding of all the topics, and then forget everything. Hey, what's up, In? You probably read enough books for your foundation right there. You probably got enough books. You understand the running lines. You probably understand the bias concept. You will probably understand trip notes concept. That's where, and pace. That's where I would focus on everything. After that, reading extra books are just stealing a little bit from here or there. I'm pretty sure I read that Money Secrets at the Racetrack. I'd say once you understand the basics of handicapping, I would suggest you just go through looking at result charts. I would suggest a guy that read enough books, played around with the running lines. I would say the next step that you would want to do is go every day through maybe 2 or 3 result charts. Look at the races that were the difference in the day, meaning look at the races that paid, and then design your game on how, and then rehandicap those races with the charts right next to you. Try to figure out how you could have read the form to get to those better results. That would be the exercise, like for a study guide, that I would do now. That's what I would tell someone that's looking for how to do a foundation of their putting it all together. I would do it with the charts, my racing form, and only handicap the races that matter, and look at the results with biases in mind and that kind of stuff. Stephen Marshall got the Book of Paul, which is right after the Romans. But that's what I would do, because you wanna get good at getting at the races that matter. You don't want to get good at cheering for the same horses that everyone else is. When you cash a ticket, you want to be one of the few guys in your group. This 7 shortening stride, I think this inside 3 got a chance, but well, actually he flatted out a little bit. I think the 7 got him. So maybe I was saying that I was thinking that the inside might be good. I don't know right now. I kind of didn't see how that race developed either. I didn't really see how that race developed. I'm wondering if the 5 ever did anything there. I'm wondering if the 4 showed any speed. The 3 did look like he might have came from off the pace. I'm wondering if this 7 just ran away and hid. I don't know. See, Money says watch the dude. I think I get that. That's part of the reason why I'm having such a hard time with the videos, because I think a lot of the videos are basically just snippets of what I eventually say in the show sometimes. Attila got a boom on that 7. Attila's got the boom on the 7 horse at Aqueduct. I definitely want to see how that race developed. But I really think it's simple which topics you should be looking for. I would recommend that you really get good at understanding pace handicapping. So any book that starts with pace in their title, I probably read as long as the books were old enough. And then from there, I'm just reading the bias chapter, because usually it's the smallest chapter in the book, and trip note handicapping. I honestly believe that's the 3 things you need. Oh, and then you need to understand a little bit about class. Yeah, Bromer on pace. That's one that I would probably recommend reading right there. And I know who that Brohammer is. I read some of his books. I don't know if I read that exact one, but I think pace, knowledge of the class structure, especially the class that you're going to race. Like I say, I'm uncomfortable at the higher levels. I'm good with that. I understand it at the lower levels. At the track that I'm playing, that's good enough. You don't have to be an expert at class. I think you'd want to be an expert at either trip note handicapping or biases. And in a way, I think that if you say, I believe in trip notes, but I don't believe in biases, I think you're going to do yourself a disservice. I think those two are lumped together for those two are definitely lumped together for me. I don't know how guys can watch a replay with for a day without taking bias into account. I think biases make you better everything. I think they make your speed figures better. I think they make your race watching better. I think they make everything better. And I think that you can have good handicappers differing widely on those subjects. That's why I think that bias handicapping will never catch on mainstream. Oh, J Brum got a Laurel play. Looks like a super, a key try, or no, a key try on a J Brum play over there. But I think that's all you really need to know. That's what I would tell anyone who's new in the game to go. And then after that, once you start having success, know where you're having the success at, and just be like Ford Motor Company of horse racing. Find your angle, play it day in and day out, believe in it completely. If it has any merits, the money should take care of itself. And then after that, I'm coming to around to thinking better tickets are the next spot. I don't know how you can have better tickets being a bad handicapper though. I'm trying to improve my better tickets this year. And I'm not interested in Gulfstream's race. It's okay that we got 4 minutes. It's only a 4 horse field. Two has great marks. I'm a little nervous about the speed though. And he's 8-5, so I don't need to play there. Four's making a very big drop here. But I'm not interested in a 4 horse race here. And if I'm wrong and the highest shot wins right now, the highest shot is 4-1. I could pass on a 4-1 and not feel that bad. Yeah, Grandma's the legendary pick three player. Boy, I can't even think of a pick three that paid. Well, I did have that whole pool a couple years back, but that was for $1,400, $1,300. That was an extremely small pool. You don't see that many freaking $11,000 pick threes. Grandma definitely had me beat on the biggest pick three hit ever. Definitely, not even close. Yeah, and really, you should get to the point. If you stick to biases and I'm just gonna say bias pass slash trip notes on days that you miss. You should almost be able to say, I should have hit that horse. I should have hit that horse. Didn't really have a shot there. Couldn't have played that. Or you should be able to look at the results and be like, it was all 2-1s and under. I'm glad I didn't play. I would have got crushed that day. You should almost be able to look at the charts, even on the days that you don't play without the form. You should be able to say, I was going into that day. This is what I was kind of looking for. That's what they did. I think I would have had a fair shot at these horses. It's really that easy. I think Bender would tell you the same thing if he's still in the room. Oh, and Fairgrounds race 1 is sneaking up. I don't have anything marked. Fairgrounds, we are interested on the inside on the dirt there at Fairgrounds. Pretty nice field over there. That's just a $10,000 claimer. Let's see, the 1 doesn't look like much after 1 race. 2's a first time starter. 3 might be a little bit interesting. Let's see, the favorite is the 5. This is a sprint, right? It's tough to say that this horse is a router after 2 races. I just noticed that he was able to show speed going a route, but he didn't have quite the same speed going a sprint. If I had this race marked, I would probably try to beat him. Probably mostly with the 3 though, so. And I'm not looking at this race to bet it. Once we get a few races in it, if it looks like inside automatic, I might do some bets without my marks. There'll be smaller bets, but I might. But I definitely want to see if the inside looks good there or not. Oh, Steve asked who catches the 5 at Gulfstream? I thought Gulfstream had a little bit of speed in that 4-horse race. That's the 4th race, right? I kind of expect the 2 to possibly have a little bit of speed with those hearts. Who catches the 5? The 5 scratched that Gulfstream. Wait a minute. Steve, the 5 scratched, isn't he? Yeah, the 5 scratched. I think you meant to say who catches the 8. Yeah, Steve, your 5 is scratched over there at Gulfstream. And I got a feeling you're talking about the wrong horse because I'm not sure that 5 has speed. I wouldn't classify him as the speed. Jabrum's another guy that got a 3-4-5 box. Jabrum, I can book that bet for you. I guarantee you will not hit the try. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Noble Indy, dude, I do not know my horse racing history, but Noble Indy does sound like a big name horse. Oh, you might have. Oh, did I have the wrong race up and you were looking at my form? You might have been looking at that Fairgrounds form. That might have been the Fairgrounds form when I had that up. That was at Fairgrounds. If at Fairgrounds now, take what I say with a word of salt because I don't have anything marked there. I would be trying to beat the 5, and I'd probably just be trying to use the 3. Maybe even the 4 can show some front speed, but I'm rooting for the inside bias to be at Fairgrounds, and I want it to be super strong. Yeah, Fairgrounds is what you were looking at. And Gulfstream is off. Joe says 8 wins going away at Gulfstream. Anyone else got any plays here? Jabram got a 5-7 exacta box at the Fairgrounds. But doesn't look like too many people have any plays. I think 8 did a nice job deciding to stalk here at Gulfstream, by the way. I thought he was a horse that was going to have to be on the lead, and he stalked just about 2 lengths off the lead. I think that was a smart move by him. I think that was a nice ride by the 8 there at Gulfstream. 4 flashed a little bit of speed at Fairgrounds. But it does look like he could be done. Let's see. Hold up, I got all these forms up. This is Aqueduct. Who is that on the lead at Fairgrounds? Is that the 7 horse? I think 3 has him. This stretch is long. 3-7. 3-7 at Fairgrounds. And 3 did not run. I thought 3 was going to possibly win that race being on the lead, but he did come off the pace. But that was the horse that I was mostly interested in. But I think he was 5-2, 2-1, something like that. So not tempting, especially blind. Let's see, Aqueduct. This is a nice race here at Aqueduct. We got a 5-2. A couple horses at 5-2. The odds board does not look terrible. Hey, what's up, JW? Let's see what we got here at Aqueduct. There are a couple first time starters, so I don't know how interested I'm going to be. Plus, so far, I don't have a real opinion if this track is favoring anything. You guys know that I want to have a bias if I do anything. Let's see. So the 1 and 2 are first time starter. This is just 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 25. 3 doesn't look like he's interested in being a racehorse, is basically my opinion on the 3 right now. Let's see, that race 2 races ago on the 4 might be a little interesting. I had that it was an inside bias. He was in the 7 hole. I love the fact that his speed figure went way down. When I think he's running against the bias, I want to see that. He went fast for the first call, but he just flashed real fast, and that was it. The next race, he got an early pressing track, which he was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. I don't know if 7-1 is getting overpaid on him, though. 5 ran against what I thought was an inside bias, but he only ran one race, dropping in class. He was average, slow, but that's not really tempting me. I got that the 6 ran against the bias, but 8 might be a little appealing. Can I do anything here? They're betting one of the first time starters. Wait a minute, am I in the right race at Aqueduct? I got a wrong horse scratched here, I think. Let me go over there to make sure by the names. Lord Brownie is running here. Wait a minute. I got a wrong scratch. There should be no scratches in this race. Okay, I made a mistake there with the scratch. 7 I got running against the bias in each of his last 3 races, but the bias there has been speed and early pressing. This horse is always going to be running against the bias unless it's a closing day. 7's taking a lot of action. I don't like the 7. I don't know why I'm trying to look at the 2, the first time starter, seeing why he's taking action. I have no idea. 3, I can't bet the 3. 4's a little interesting. 5's a little interesting. I could see the 6. Did any of these horses run together? 7 got the best speed figure, most consistent horse there, but I think this horse can get beat. Never, only once been in position at the top of the stretch. Has a slow front end engine. I think someone can get in front of him and possibly win. That would leave me with a first time starter, or possibly the 2, 4, 6, or 8. I don't know if I can actually make a bet here. Maybe I should look up this some more races in this race. I don't think doing an odds line would really help me here, especially when 2 of the horses I got to worry about are first timers. I don't really think that. I think there's a couple earlier races that I can go back and look up. See if that September 25th race had any that was a stalker day, which he was. Yeah, I think I'm reaching too far on him. I can't look up this race. I want to look up his 2 races. 923. Yeah, I don't know if I like that route race. Let me look up his first race. I don't think I'm going to be able to understand this race enough to bet. I really don't think I. Ooh, wait a minute. His first race out. But that was just the first call flash. Four is going to be who I'm rooting for there, but right now I just don't think I'm going to bet it. 10-1 sounds about right to be worth the risk, though. Any reason why he missed the break last race? Let's see. Let's watch a replay. Something. He would have been the 10 hole that day. Anything there? He's a gray. Let me see the head on. I want to see him coming out of the gate. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did he go down to his knees? Wait, wait, wait. I think he kind of missed a break. I don't know if that's a good enough excuse right there. He then gets a horse that takes his path. I'm not even sure if he steadied when that happened. I'll say four's the most interesting horse to me in that group, but I'm not sure if this is really a race that I feel like I even understand enough to play. But that's probably where I would be most interested in. But I don't think I'm going to play it. Maybe I want to look at the replay of that 8 horse also. I'm really running out of time. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. 8 and 4 are probably the two most horses I'm interested in. He was 11 horse that day. I had that the rail was bad. That doesn't mean that the 11 hole was necessarily good. He showed the speed from way out there. He might be the most likely to get the lead here. Let's see, does he put away some horses before he gets tired? He was 56-1. Boy, he got the lead nice and early, easy that race. He did go right to the rail. He went right to the rail, and I said the rail was bad. You know what? Did that race go off yet? I'm going to slip in a bet. I'm going to do a play bet on the 4 and the 8 there. Give me something to shoot for. Give me a little bit of action here. This is probably a race that I should have sat out, but I don't know why I did so much work. 2 12-1s? 4 and 8. I really don't like the 7 horse. Is 7 even the chalk there? I kind of forgot about the two first timers. I did kind of forget that they were betting the two first timers. Who gets the lead there? Wow, 8 did not show his same speed. 7 looks really interested. Yeah, I think this is a good race where this is what happens when you bet races that you don't understand. I don't think neither of my two horses are running a lick. And these horses are dead tired. Dead tired. They're going to beat the 7, but it was a 6 was one of the horses that I said that might get the lead, but I went with the 4 and the 8. What did the 6 go off at there? 3-1 now. Yeah, that's a good example of when you don't understand the pace. I was trying to go too deep on two horses that I thought could get the lead, and neither of them were even close to the damn lead. Ooh. All right, that's my ugly bet for today. Hopefully, that's the only ugly bet I have today. That was ugly. Oh, we got a dirt race over here at Gulfstream. Okay. Got a first time starter. Let's see. Some lightly race horses, but let's see if we can do anything with this. 6.5 furlongs made and claiming 35,000. Make sure I got my scratches right. The 1, 6, and 7, and the 11. Okay. So we still got a nice field here. 2 is a first time starter. Let's see, the 3, first time out. It was an early pressing day. He just came out the gate with absolutely no speed. I gave him an asterisk. Next race at maiden special weight, it was an inside speed favoring day. He had a little bit more speed. Okay, that's good. But I gave him an asterisk because it was an inside speed day. He was on the outside and he technically was a stalker that day. I like that race. Dropped in class makes sense. Dropping again, actually. He flashed speed again. Barely on a stalking day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Dropping in class. Gets the inside today and definitely 9-1. I could be interested in him. Four horses stepping up. Four's the favorite, huh? Stepping up in class. Really doubling his price here, huh? I don't think he's the fastest thing around. I think this horse can get beat. He does have the inside today. I'm not sure if the inside's good or bad right now. I don't really have an opinion. 5 only ran 1 race. He's going to be in the 3 hole. Dropping in class. I'd feel more comfortable on this 3 horse. Now, 4 does have the best speed figures, but I'm not a big speed figure guy. Let's see, 8 does not look bad. What is 8 going to be? 8's going to be in like the 4 hole? 5 hole maybe. 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. If he runs that speed figure, he beats these. If he runs that speed figure, he should beat these. It was one of the slower paces of the day, so I'm not even worried about that match strides with the slowest average. If he runs that race, he should beat these, but that was at 12.5. He steps up in class. He was average, average, slow. He then goes up, he steps up again. Why do they keep stepping him up when he was probably capable of winning a race if they kept him at 25 or 12? Last race, he hit a speed. There's definitely some things to like about the 8. The 9 only ran one race, ran against, had no speed on a day that stalkers were good. 10 is probably the best horse on paper. At a higher level on a stalking day, he stalked average, average, slow. Yeah, 3-1 though. 3-1, and he's going to be in about the what post? He's going to be in the 7 post. That's when they start not doing good at Gulfstream. I think 7 deserves to be the chalk here. I think I'm going to try to do an odds line here. 8 horses, 15% on everyone. Let's see where we're kind of at here. I'm going to be hard on this 9 just because he didn't run. I'm going to give him only about a 5% chance to win this race, but I'm living in a dangerous world right here. 17-1 on him. The 2's a first-time starter. I'm just going to say it's really hard for me to give him an accurate line. I'm just going to say 10-1 or higher, and I'll be interested. Let's see, 5 is going to be a little bit inside. I really don't care for him, but I'm going to give him about a 10-1 chance here. Why do I keep going 10-2? Is that only 4 horses left? That leaves everyone else at about a 23% chance. Do I want to break that down anymore? That's everyone at about, let's just say 7-2. Dude, I think we can beat this 4 here. I really do. I think I'm going to stop my odds line at 7-2. I think that still gives me enough reason to play this race without being, I'm already being over aggressive with this odds line, or betting line, I should say. I think I like betting line better than odds line. Let's see. So technically, I'm getting overpaid at 15 to 1 on the 2 if I wanted to play the 2. The 3 I got at 7 to 2. I could play him at 11 to 1. The 4's being a little overbet. I'm trying to beat the 4. 5's a little overbet according to my weak line. I will admit this is probably a weak line. 8, I'm scared of the 8, but there's no way I could have gave the 8 a 50% chance to win this race. I think 8's probably the biggest danger. 8 and 10. 9, I think the 9's overbet according to what I could bet him at. And 10's basically right there. This is a simple race. All I can, definitely a play bet race. I wouldn't want to go crazy here, but really the only real bet I could make is on the 3. And technically I could bet the 2. I'm going to take a shot with the 3. Oh, I got to get over to Gulfstream. Just 20 to win here. That's all I'm doing. 20 to win on the 3. That's it. In a race that I will admit that I don't feel like I can completely understand this race. So I want to look at Fairgrounds real quick just to look. I think, well, the next race is going to be a turf race at Fairgrounds. Are they on the turf? They are on the turf. Fairgrounds turf is playing just like Tampa Bay where you want to fade the speed. I'm not betting this race at Fairgrounds. I'm just eliminating the speed and gonna just see if that was good enough. Oh, Bender's taking a shot here. All right, Bender. Bender's been doing good in these races that are more up in the air, in my opinion. He's been doing really good here. So he's using the 3, 7, 4, and 6 in his doubles to get started, and he's going to be skinnier in the next leg. Right? Wait a minute. But 3 and 7 are his top picks. Wait a minute. Are you saying that 3 and 7 are your top picks here? Oh, I don't think he's given us the second half of his double here. Hey, what's up, Earhand? Earhand is liking the 10. I think the 10, the 8 make a lot of sense here. I just couldn't give them enough points to think that they were an overlay. Those 2 would not shock me, will not piss me off. It's just, it kind of is what it is. The only reason I really wanted to bet this race is because I think the 4 gets beat here. I'm not a fan of the 4 at Gulfstream. Lloyd is dutching the. Oh, Lloyd likes the 4. He's dutching the 8 and the 4. That doesn't give you a lot of room on the Dutch, though. Ah, the 3 got a nice break. So did the 8, though. I'm hoping that the rail's the place to be. I don't like watching races. I'm on the lead, so I gotta walk. When I get on the lead, I gotta walk. Right and wrong at the same time. No, he's sleeping. He doesn't need to be taken out. I don't mind that bet. I thought the four would get beat. I definitely was scared of the eight. There was a little bit of time in that race where I thought maybe I should have wheeled the three with the eight and the 10. But since that, I did as much as I could have there. Kind of chalky at Gulfstream today. Chalky. Three ran good enough. Rennes do hit the eight. Yeah, when just three and eight got the lead, I was saying, ooh, I might have made a mistake in the betting by not just wheeling the three first and second. I'm glad I didn't do that. But Fairgrounds is off. I want to see if they come off the pace at Fairgrounds. Three went down to 9-1, so I still got value on him. I thought he was a play at around 7-2, so I'm just wrong. Let's see. My guess is Lloyd Green got a maiden claimer boom boom. 5-6 over there. Was 5 a front runner? 5 was not a front runner. 6 was okay. So just scratching off the speed. I would have really wanted the numbers. Actually, this horse I didn't see was a 6 furlong horse stretching out. 5 was the favorite. Wait a minute. Who won there? Oh, 6 comes from way off. 5 came from off the pace too. Okay, okay. I don't have to rewatch this replay. I was able to see the stretch run that they both came off the pace there. Wow, this. You know what? That horse was a great run runner over there at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, that over there at Arlington Park. Wow, he went off at 4-1. Now these times look terrible at Arlington, but I bet they're good. Arlington, they run some crazy slow races. In fact, I know it's not red boarding. It's not red boarding. We knew I wasn't going to play. I'm just curious. I got a feeling those are really good races over there. They're not going to be hearts. Because remember, we're looking for closers, but he was slow, average in a grade 1. Bad rail stock and closing day. I got a feeling that if I would have marked this race, that this would have been an extremely playable race for me. His class jumps off the page, not just that grade 1. He keeps being slow in the first call, but he's missing it by 1 tick of a second. I got to show it now because he actually earned a heart 3 races ago. 48 and 3 would have been the fastest of the day. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong. 3 races back. That's not a heart. That's an average. No, actually, that's a slow. Actually, it's not even an average. Slow average that day. Okay. Thought it was a heart. I was looking at the my eyes wandered to the race before that. But even after you minus that, this horse. I mean, $100,000 claimer, $75,000 claimer stakes race. This is nothing but a non-winners of 2 lifetime. Maiden special weight stepping up. Front speed horse, maiden special weight stepping up. Allowance non-winners of 2 lifetime kind of guy. Speed stepping up. Stepping up. Arguably, these allowance 1Xs could be tough, but he's also a speed horse that's trying turf for the first time. I think this race was hittable. Especially if I decided to play fairgrounds in the marks. And marked it. I can see why I can see why he was chalk. I'm a little surprised that he was a 4-1 chalk, honestly. Hey, what's up, John? All right, John, I'm going to say it without giving too much away. And my wife is going to be pissed that I'm even going to say this. She's saying, shut my mouth right now. And Bender's going to be pissed too because Bender was able to figure it out. So here's the clue. I don't believe in comparing times on different days. That's the first clue. So I build a daily profile and I use times based on that day. So I build a profile. And then I look up that day exactly. So my wife, okay, I want to know how many other gamblers' wives out there. Raise your hands or give me a one if your wife says, you cannot talk and tell people what you do because it's so damn good. Most of your wives are saying, playing horses again today? That's what most of your wives are saying. Oh my God, he's playing the horses today. If there's not bigger a bigger thing about what I'm doing is having your wife saying, go play the races and don't say what you're doing. And trust me, she's not saying it because she loves losses mounting up. My wife wants to have everything. And Bender will tell you I used to give away way too much information. My wife's also smart. She's way smarter than me. I want to know how many touts their wives are telling them other than what they make on their cells. Yeah, Bender's saying I still do give too much away. I know I do. You guys get me when I'm giddy. All right, we got a $10,000 race right here at Aqueduct. I'm probably not going to have enough time. But the one is kind of interesting to me. He ran against the inside bias 2 races in a row. Two ran against the inside bias, earned a heart. Both of those are really interesting to me. Let's see what the chalk looks like. You know what? This race might just be loaded here. This race might just be loaded. The 3 definitely got good marks. So far to me, the 1, 2, and 3 all have good marks. The 4, I like his race 3 races back, but his next 2 races, I'm not so sure because his January 22nd race, the inside was good. I would expected to see more there. And I want to say, yeah, the 2 horse also ran on that race, and he was in the 10 hole. I think the 2 is definitely better than the 4. And he's 13-1. I don't think they're closing today at Aqua. I didn't do a tic tac toe board at either race. So 7 looks good, and the 1 through 3 looks good. Where are my contenders here? One through 3 in the 7. Shit, they're already behind the gate. No, I keep saying the 8. I think I mean the 7. Yeah, I keep saying the 8. I mean the 7. One, two, three, 7 is the horses. Do I even got time? Let me get over to Aqueduct. I'm still. Oh, I'm gonna wheel this 2 first and set. First, I'm gonna put a win bet on the 2. Then I'm gonna try to wheel them second with those 3 horses I said. Do I want to do anything else? I'm even thinking about doing a 1, 2, 3, but I definitely want to keep this in a. I think I could do a 1, 2, 3 in a box here. What's the 137? See if I can get off and hit a. I think this is my first Aqueduct bet. All right, 2 got the lead. I thought there was a real good chance for him to get the lead. Have something in the stretch for me. God, this feels so long. How can a minute 14 or whatever it is feel so long? All right, come on, 2, keep it together. Come on, 2, just keep it together for me. Oh, fuck! I wanted a big boom. I'm not sure how much this is gonna pay. I needed this 2 to hold off this 3. I'm gonna hit the exacta box. If I had any balls, I could have played the try box. Oh, oh, he ran so good. I feel like I should have got paid off, but the three had enough to grind him down. I'm not sure if that's going to end up being a boom or basically a break even for me or something like that. I'm not sure how this is going to play out. I wasn't able to look at the exactas. No matter what it ends up being, break even, lose a little bit, win a little bit. It was definitely to me the right play for me to make there. Steven called a boom there. Hopefully the exact is paying good enough. Oh my God, he ran so good just not to hold second. In says it's not a boom, but a heartbreak. Yeah, I don't really think it'll be a boom. I'm hoping at the very least I can break even, maybe even make a couple of bucks. If it ends up being a losing ticket, I don't think I could possibly lose that much. I don't think I can lose that much. But seeing something. Yeah, it is. It's a bit of a heartbreaker. He ran too good. But you know what? I mean, you got a 16 to 1. He got the lead like you kind of thought. He dueled. He was still there trying to run his heart out in the stretch. There's nothing I could be mad about that. And I definitely can't be mad about the $40 exacta. I'm good with a $40 exacta. Is it 40 to 1 or it's probably a $40 for two, right? Yeah, it's 40 for two. If it paid 40 to 1, it would have actually ended up being a decent kind of hit. It would have been decent. Andrek had the two, man, he ran a good race. I mean, there's nothing you can say when you get a when you key off a horse, he runs a good race. You don't feel like you wanted him on the lead, so you can't be pissed at the jockey. You know, there's nothing you can do other than saying you made the right play there. We did not think he should be 16 to 1. The public thought he should be 16 to 1. We did not think he should be 16 to 1. Oh, I thought we had it when I was watching it on the television. Oh, it's such a heartbreaker. Let's see, we're going in the sixth race over there at the golf. Ooh, a nice $6,000 climber. On the dirt, too. I really don't know what the dirt's been doing today. Can I at least figure out what the dirt's doing today? No, I don't need that. Results. Have they did run a mile on the dirt. There's no turf racing. It's been all chalks today, really. The one horse did run that race. Man, not really enough races right now. Let's see, where am I at? We are in the sixth race. Okay. Two horses scratched. We got 6,000 non-winners of two lifetime. One's 3 to 5. Let's see, 4 races ago. I do like that race. The stalking closing day went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, wins against a bias. It was an inside early pressing day. I bet he had the rail that day, though. Came on again. Why do I feel like I remember a horse getting past and then coming back on the rail? Here's a big chalk, too. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail speed day. I don't know why he didn't show any speed. Well, he has. He doesn't always show any speed. I like the asterisk there. And then last race, he kind of chased the slow pace of the day, got beat by another horse in this race. I'm not sure this horse should be 3 to 5, though. Let's see, the 2 is out. The 3 horse been going fast for the first call on the poly. Making a drop in class. Earned a heart last race. Ran for half the race and quit badly. I'm a sucker at a bit 15-1. I'm a sucker for a horse that looks like that. Especially when I don't think the favorite is that fast. I don't love this favorite. Let's see, the 4 is just a $6,000 horse. Ran against a couple biases, but 7-1. Let's see, I love the 5's race 3 races ago. Earned a heart over there at Woodbine. He's 25-1. He comes to Gulfstream. His first race out looks like a throwout. That might have been the excuse there. He got checked next race, broke out. Do I got enough time to watch these replays? I'm interested in the 5 and I'm interested in the 3. There's not much in here. There's just a bunch of $6,000 claimers. 8 looks good, but he's going to be, oh, 8's a route to sprint. So I definitely want to look at those replays on this 5 horse. Mr. Cool. Yeah, that's the right horse. I got to make sure I got the right horse when I'm going all over the place. Let's see, he would have been the 6 in this replay. Broke out, checked early. He would have been the 6. Sounds like that was at the start. Come on, show me something good. Show me something good. Yes, yes, yes. That's a huge check. All right, I still got a minute. Huge check last race. I think I can bet him off the last race, but let me look at that race 2 races ago. He was a 6 horse in the 5 hole. Brush bump early stop. Let me see the head on. I think you want to watch the head on here. Although he broke out 2 races in a row. Yes, yes, yes. Could this horse, if this horse breaks clean, I'm interested in this horse. I'm going to Dutch the 3 and the 5. And I'm probably going to even place the bet on the 5. And I think I want to put a little bit more on the 5 than I do the 3. Can we just come out the gate? Can we just come out the gate on this 5 horse? Just come out the gate without breaking, boring out. He bumps a lot, broke out. I might be getting over excited about a horse that just keeps crashing into horses. But I got a fairly weak field here. John likes the 6 at Gulfstream. Lloyd likes the 1 on top of the 3, 5, 6. Gregory likes the 4 over to 3-5. Oh, key box, so both ways. And a 4-3-5 exacta box. I did see that two horse win at about 70 to 1 last night when I was marking up a form. Oh, John's telling me to, was it John telling me to look at a ticket? Do you send it to my email or is this on Twitter? This might be on Twitter actually. Yeah, on Twitter. Oh, John hit that horse, huh? Was that the $140 horse there then? Yeah, John sent the ticket. Well done. Wait, was it John or Gregory? Oh, I'm watching Fairgrounds and was getting excited when the three took the lead. Oh, shit, that's Fairgrounds. Wait a minute, who sent me that DM? Wait a minute. John must have sent that, right? Ah, five did not get the break I wanted. I think I got excited for nothing. Oh, John sent it. Ah, I got excited for nothing. All right, they got me here. I should have played my bet at Fairgrounds because the three horse is going to win at Fairgrounds at 8 to 1. Man, the three or the five didn't look run a lick. It's going to come three or 1-4-8. I got that excited about that race. Three didn't show a lick of speed. Nor my five. I definitely want to watch that break again. I'm curious to see. And Fairgrounds looks like it's inside today. They just got an 8 to 1 winner over 4 to 5. Yeah, Gulfstream's kind of rough today. We've been having nothing but chalk, 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 chalk all day. I don't think there's been a $6 horse at Gulfstream today. Gulfstream's been extremely chalky. Oh, we did have an $8 horse in the first leg. That's probably the highest winner today. Wait, we had an $8 horse in the second race. And then a $3 horse, $6 horse, $6 horse. They haven't been terrible. Some people can make money there. Not this guy, but I thought they were even more chalky. Mr. Cool ran fifth. Neither of my horses showed any pop of speed. I don't really have a problem with the one horse winning. I did like a few of his races, but man, I got excited for that 5 especially. I thought I seen something. This horse looked okay. He's just something just went wrong with him. And all of a sudden he really couldn't get out the gate. I just got suckered on that one. Yeah, Rex. Well, champion meet is always like this. I never liked the champion meet. Let's see, on Sunday, me and Bender barely did anything until late in the day. We were mostly sitting out at Gulfstream. Sunday was kind of the exact same way. Very few. I did very few plays this weekend. Saturday I broke even. Had a shot at that last race with Bender. We really liked the 1, 2, 3, but we were kind of like at the even point, and I decided just to sit there. I got even the race before on the Holy Bull, and I decided not to push. Bender probably not happy with what he did, but he hit the winner. That put him up for today. If we were looking for doubles and if we played the exacta that I kept saying I was interested in, but chose not to do it, that exacta paid 70 to 1. And after the race, we were like, oh, we really made a mistake not playing there. But yeah, Gulfstream does get kind of, well, all tracks get kind of chalky and Dean says it wasn't what you saw in the 5 that was the issue. It was what you didn't see on the 5. Now, I did say that this horse been missing the break and boring out. I'm curious on that replay to see if he just did it again. And I shouldn't have. But dude, he was 25 to 1. The race probably wasn't worth $60 that I put in. I put a 20 to win on the 3 and the 5, and then I did a $20 to place on the 5. Oh, John, you're seeing a bias over there at Sam Houston? I'm seeing one at Fairgrounds, and I should be playing Fairgrounds. Oh, Dean, is he? Is that my? Is that Yeah, that's the Marco. I should know not to do anything with Marcos anyways because my wife's cousin is named Marco. Don't let brother man know that I bet another Marcos horse. I'm willing to say it probably wasn't Marco's fault though. Dude, if you guys don't know me by now, I can forgive all my shots. It's the horses that are in the low range, 3 to 1 and under, that I decide to key off every once in a while that I find unforgivable when they run terribly. I'll never apologize for getting excited by a long shot that doesn't run. It's when I have a relatively low price horse that I get excited about and they don't perform. That's when I feel like I own the apology. Well, I'm kind of surviving. I got up $110, kind of pissing that away, but luckily that 1, 2, 3 exacta box paid for that bet and gave me a little bit of profit, but kind of just hovering around a non-eventful day right now. Although it feels like I'm having a great time. Feels like I'm having a lot of fun today. So it definitely doesn't feel like a bad day. Ryan's interested in John's bias. John, you don't have to give it away, man. I love the Shake Up family, but you can't give everything away. You guys sweet talk them in for that information. Oh, I missed the break. I definitely I want to look at Aqueduct, but I really want to see this break. It came in 1-4, huh? So the inside on the dirt is definitely fine. So whatever they're doing over there, it seems like they're doing it on the big stakes days and only on Saturday. Whatever they're doing, if you guys were on Skype with me on Saturday, you guys would have seen that I was, even before the first race, was kind of like saying that I thought that it was a possibility that it was going to be outside. So I caught it on this last Saturday like super quick. Grandma says don't give it all away on the first date. So 5 did not cause his own trouble. The 6 did wipe out the 5 at the gate. But the 5 actually did break out the gate fine. He's having gate issues. I could have probably read those comments and said that it was probably going to happen again, but it wasn't his fault this time. I think it was a 6 that just came over and drilled him out the gate. So I'm willing to say that maybe the 5 might have performed better, but he got wiped out. But I got no excuse why the 3 did not run a lick. How could you not have a great day hanging out? Yeah, dude, every day at the racetrack is a better day. Ooh, we got a good community here, man. We got a good little chat room here. And I was really hoping to see something at Aqueduct. Right now, we've seen a few races on the dirt. I can't really say if I believe there's an inside outside or anything kind of bias going on right now. I guess I hit the only race I played, had a shot at a boom there. I think it was that one race where the 7 horse I think he went wire to wire. I think that was the horse that was the only race that makes me think that it might be a little bit inside, but I'm not sold on it one way or another. Like I'm not shy about jumping the gun on that, but I'm just not sure right now. And this is a route race. How have they been doing on the route over there at Aqueduct, by the way? They kind of been even across the board, and it's been speed and stalkers. 32% on the inside, 44% in the middle, 25% on the outside. So really not impossible to win anywhere there. It's 44% wire to wire and 44% stalking. So I guess that leaves about what, 12%. I got 13%, but for some reason that math looks wrong to me. I think it's going to be 12%. Closing. So I guess with that being said, I mean, I don't know if I really care for the one. The one looks like he's usually at least 5 lengths out, and more times than not, closer to double lengths off the lead here. So I really don't like the one. The race, 2 races back on the 2 horse looks okay. Don't really have an excuse for his last race. It was just a 1 race sample, but that race does look kind of bad. Dropped in class and didn't run a lick. And he's being bet at 2-1. I don't think I can throw him out. Love the threes last race. I love the threes last race, but he's 3-1. 4 horse looks like a player here. I'm glad they got rid of the 5. I don't think I'm crazy about the 6. 6 ran a really nice race last race, but he had to drop to $10,000. He was the slowest winner of the day. There's always the argument that he won by 4 lengths and could have been under wraps and could have possibly ran a better race than that. But I kind of don't like the fact that he did go down to 10,000. Seven's a sharp horse, but he's stepping up. Seven's sharp, but he's stepping up. And really, everyone is basically between 5-2 and 4-1. This is a race to me that they don't give you a lot of room to be wrong. They don't give you a lot of room to be wrong here. Wait a minute. Who just beat this? Oh no, it was the December 31st race. I think I'm going to root for the 3 horse, but I really got no interest in this race. There's just really no room to be wrong. I think the contenders are the 2, 3. I'm not even going to say anything that different. 2, 3, 4. I think 2, 3, 4 are the main contenders here. So I don't have a bet here. Let's see. December 31st is a common race. That was an 8 horse he ran with. 8 horse was a $62,000 claimer stakes race. 3's the horse I'm going to be rooting for the most. Three's the horse that I'm rooting for here. I think the solid contenders are the 2, 3, 4, but I really don't see a real reason to bet this race. Lloyd says I got to be in it to win it, dude. I took a few plays today. I took a few plays. I haven't went for anything too crazy yet. If I did anything here, it'd probably be a 2, 3, 4 boxed, maybe wheeling the three first and second with maybe one other horse. I mean, depending on how the exacta could come in, it could have been worth playing, but I just wasn't that interested. So I probably would have been looking at either a 2, 3, 4 box or the three-wheeled first and second. Is probably what I would have been looking at there. I wasn't that interested in just betting the three at 7-2. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this horse really has a run right now. I'm not feeling that good about the three's chances. No, three's done already. And it looks like I think 7 was the horse that the extra horse. No, wait a minute. That's Gulfstream. I think 7 was the extra horse that I would have put in, but that would have only been with the key box. Yeah, it was the 7 horse. And 1 was nowhere. I did not like the 1. I did not like the 1. 1's been running against some biases. That was a pretty good sit out for me. 1 had to be pretty long there. One had to be what, 20-1, something like that? 16-1. And 7 ran a great race. Like I said, 7 would have been the 4th horse I think I would have used. He was in really good form stepping up, but I just thought that the 2, 3, and 4 dropping was a much safer bet. Another sharp, cheaper horse stepping up there. And that's going to be a really nice ticket. Actually, that's probably one of the best tickets today that I think I've seen so far. 5-1 over 16-1. And I definitely don't think that well, the 1 ran. He had the rail for a lot of race. 7 kind of, I don't know. I don't really know what I think at Aqueduct, if there's a bias or anything going on. I really don't know what I think there. Stephen liked the 7 there. Stephen Marshall got a boom there. Nice job, guys. I was just ready to say the race before that Stephen Marshall, I haven't heard him hit anything yet. I was just thinking that, and you come up with a winner. So this is, mm, oh, that's a turf sprint race. Okay. At Fairgrounds. So this was the 3 that won at 8-1. Yeah, I got a feeling I made a mistake going to Aqueduct today. I really, I wouldn't say that just to be bullshitting. I really feel like I made a mistake handicapping Aqueduct instead of Fairgrounds. Let's see, the 2 and the 5 is out over here. 8. Okay, I was going to say 8 has to be taking all sorts of freaking action. All right, we're gonna. Oh, this is this gonna be a mile and a half if it's on the Tapeta? It's still gonna be a mile and a half race. Dude, I hate mile and a half races. I don't even know if I want to. I don't even think I want to deal with this. Plus, they got the 8 here, who's the favorite, who has the right running style on the Tapeta. I think I sit out this race. The other thing that I don't always like about these Tapeta races, or I'm sorry, these mile and a half route races, sometimes these paces can be super slow. I'm thinking the 3 is the horse that goes to the lead. I mean, if the Tapeta is playing the stalkers and closers, I do think he gets 8 and up. God, one earned a heart while coming off the pace. If he comes off the pace, he's only 4-1 though. I was looking at that 12-1 morning line. I think I sit out this race. I just think I sit out this race. And Fairgrounds is on the turf, so I'm just going to have a couple minutes here. You know what? I'm going to take Bentley out to the bathroom right now. All right. Yeah, the turf sprints over there at Fairgrounds. I really don't have a lot, and I really haven't been paying attention to the running styles over there on the turf sprints. I know, Steve, I'm basically only doing 2 tracks today. But Fairgrounds, that inside is so strong, I may do a bet there. But really only serious trying to play 2 tracks. You ate all those puppy cookies. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Come here. You see where I put the other ones at? Go, go, go. Oh, you did. All right, you can eat my cookie too. Come on. So you get 3 cookies and you get pieces of mine too? God. 3 of your own cookies. And I can't even enjoy one. Oh, that's good, ain't it? That's some oatmeal. Oh, it's going to be a nice finish over there at the very least. 5-3 or 3-5. That was close. I think maybe the 5 won it from the inside. Lloyd was putting all his money on the 8 horse at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think I will mark up Fairgrounds tomorrow. Dude, I kind of just I was so interested in New York with that bias going from inside to outside and hoping I could really see something today. I'm sometimes I don't see it during the running, and when I make the charts I'll be like, "Oh, I should have seen that." But so far at the only thing I don't like, and then the only thing I don't like about Fairgrounds is it's been kind of wet this meet. It's been a lot of inside horses even when it's wet, but they've been scratching the fields down to nothing. But I might just have to make that my complete 1A track. I'm doing good at Fairgrounds. So tomorrow, what I think I'll do, I'll probably download Tampa, but only do the turf routes if they rain out. I'll see how many turf routes they got. If they got 3 or 4, I'll probably do those, and then I'll probably do Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. Pino got some bets. No rain at all Fairgrounds? Dude, I tell you what, when I was playing with Bender on Saturday, I wanted to key in the first race blind. I wanted to key that 3, first and second with the 2 chalks. That came in, but I didn't do it. And then there was another race that I wanted to play the inside blind. Didn't do it. Both of them would have won. I think that first exacta only paid 20-1. The 3 was long, but he only ran second. And then I got distracted, but I kept saying we should be playing Fairgrounds. Almost blind. And then Sunday I played with Jared for about an hour, and then he had to take off. I was lonely, so I was like, okay, Jared. And then he dumped me an hour into the freaking call. All of a sudden, his connection just went dead, and I was like, okay, he'll dial back. I dialed him, nothing, and then I text him, dude, you done? Oh yeah, the wife was mad at me. We got to go out. I was like, why didn't you say bye? What the fuck? I was a little irritated with that. I got a feeling he hit the button and started yelling at her because that's what I would have done. But then I wouldn't have took my wife out. My wife knows. Don't start a fight with me, then think we're going out. I was like, how can she be mad when you have $6,000 days every day? That's what I was thinking. Well, you win $3,000 to $6,000 every day. How the fuck could she be mad? Throw her a grand and tell her to go to the fucking get a massage. There, fuck, get out of here. I'm working. Let's see. I think this six went wire to wire. I did not see any fractions. Not that I would know what are good fractions for a Tapeta route race. But I'm not going to let it bother me right now if we have any more Tapeta routes that they're able to go wire to wire. To me, these mile and a half races, when they happen, it's always a one off. John, you're more than welcome to hang out with us, man. Dude, the only thing I gotta say is put out a warning. We're not to be touted because when we have three people, it does get to be a lot if one of the people just decide they got to talk the whole time. So when we have people on, I'm going to start giving a warning first. Otherwise, I'm going to have to hit the mute. But don't come in thinking you're touting us because we don't care. We're just handicapping and just talk like it's a regular discussion that it's not a show. Got to have respect when there's a party line of like two, three people on the line. When it's only me and another guy, sure, talk all you want. Ryan is looking to play Delta Downs on Saturday. Boy, that's a weird choice. Delta Downs. What, John? You're saying you won't talk too much, or Skype's not really your style? Our buddy Steve B from Canada, he was a talker too. Oh my God. Steve B could talk your ear off. Oh my God, nonstop. And when his wife was on here for a couple of shows, I used to tease her, and she used to be like, "Yeah, oh, it's Louisiana Premier Day. That's why Delta Downs this weekend." Oh, let me shut this door because both of us got our doors open and we're both on calls. All right, hopefully we can still find something today. And that was another favorite. So Gulfstream really hasn't been a. The only thing nice about Gulfstream is the races. It's been fairly easy to sit out. Hey, what's up, Damien? Never met a word you didn't like. Oh my God. Oh, Attila had that 6 to win over there at Gulfstream. Dude, Ryan, I think I got something at Delta Downs. I don't know if it's any good because I haven't played really any Delta Downs this year. I got it for Oaklawn and for feeders. Now Delta Downs, I came up with a new theory at Delta Downs, so I keep three separate profile, even though they have one track there. So I do the 5 furlong races separately. I got 34, 34, 30, or 32, 34, 34. So dead even across the board post positions. But for the sprints, 52% are going wire to wire, 44% are stalking, and only 4% are closing. And then so I do the 5 furlongs separate. Then I got 6 through 7 furlongs as my next group. And I got 37, 35, 28. So you can win from anywhere on the track. The only difference there is closers are doing a little bit better, closing at 17%. But for the most part, stalkers and closers. Or I'm sorry, speed and stalkers. And then for the 7.5 on up, I keep a separate one. Again, post positions don't matter too much unless you find a certain day. But I got 36% wiring, 44% stalking, and 20% closing. So to me, just looking at that, Ryan, I hope that helps you out where you don't have to do it all, try to get it all together yourself. Hopefully you just heard that and that was enough. I'd mostly be interested in the 5 furlong races there and looking for just speed and stalkers, horses that I'd play that like the turf. Horses that can get the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call is all I would look at. So I seen you wanted to do some work there. Maybe that'll help you and you don't have to. Now, with that being a big day, they might not have any 5 furlong sprints, but I don't know. Yeah, dude, it really does take me like 20 hours to do the works on these tracks. I don't fool around, man. I don't fool around. I might be crazy, but I'll put in the time to do my work. Let's see, I think Aqueduct is probably the first track to look at of the group. They're going into the 7th race there. Now usually Ryan in there, if you notice, I have no comments about biases and stuff. It's because I'm not necessarily playing that track and I don't sell that. But on my heart guide, when I mark the races, I still have. And you can see, so right here is the same thing. There's my 5 furlong sprints. There's my middle distance, and there's my 7.5 on up. But you see, especially for the sprints, early pressing, pretty much all the way up. Here's an inside early pressing, but it just goes on and on. Just early pressing. There's a few days where I might have thought it was a little bit inside or off, but for the most part, early pressing. I don't see. Oh, here's an odd stalker day. Here's a speed day, but you should you know. But because I don't sell that or do anything with that, if I decide to play Delta Downs, I got my comments there, so I still even keep track of the comments and everything. Oh God, my vac is like so dry and itchy. I think I'd rather right now play the sprints over there at Aqueduct if I played anything. Do we got any more? Oh, there's only two more races at Aqueduct. Okay, we got optional claiming 45,000. Let's just see. Who won the last race? Last race they did go wire to wire with that horse stretching up, so speed definitely was good. Although the one made a pretty crazy move, a horse that I didn't really like. Let's see. Let's just see if there's anything here. 4 races ago, this one had a bad rail. He was in the 6 hole, didn't bother him. He was just slow match strides with the slowest winner. He comes back, wins on an inside day where he had the rail. And then he hits 2 biases in a row. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. I think you could forgive that race. And last race, he ran on a outside when the inside's good. Two's coming from Tampa Bay. Went too fast to win last race. Or Tampa Bay, Turfway Park, I'm sorry. I like that race. Been in the bluegrass. So last race I really liked that race. He went too fast to win. 3 races ago he ran on a bad rail. And 2 races ago the inside of the track was good. It was a stalking closing day. Right running style, wrong part of the track. I'd have to say he definitely looks like a contender here. I don't know how many Turfway Park horses you see going to Aqueduct, but he was in a grade 2 at Keelan and a couple minor stakes races. I definitely say he's in good form, but 9 to 5 that is way too low for me one way or another. The 3's been dodging biases. He's been on the good part of the track all his runs. What kind of race is this? This is a $45,000 optional claiming. I'm not sure what I think of him. Not really sure what I think of the 3. Wow, he's 2 to 1. I guess since I'm not sure what I think of him, I don't like him. Not at 2 to 1. 4 has some speed. Oh wow, this race is kind of loaded with speed. Actually, 5 got some real speed too. So what is that? The 2, the 4, and the 5? Oh no, the 2 doesn't have real speed. Wait a minute. The 2 lets horses get in front of him. That means he earned those hearts while coming off the pace, which is a little bit harder. So I don't think he gets burnt out. I think he's still a player here. The 4 and the 5 is where the speed's coming from. Five's sharp, but I feel like he's stepping up again a little bit here. Five's in sharp form, but I feel like he's stepping up. Oh, that's all that's in this. Oh, this is just a 5-horse race? Well, just looking at the board here, if I can't get to the 1, I can't really feel like doing anything here. To me, if you either have a strong opinion and you got a single horse that you love, I can see a reason to bet this race. I don't have that strong opinion. The other reason I would want to be in the race is if you thought the 1 horse could get first or second. But all 1 or 1 all. But other than that, I got really nothing. I got nothing here. If I play another race at Aqueduct, it'll be the last. Oh, Ryan! Oh, Ryan! You're a high school basketball coach there. Nice. Dude, I think I would have liked to be a coach. I think I would have liked to be a boxing coach, but I couldn't do it after what happened. I think my personality, I would have loved doing it. But every time I get a neighbor that says, "Will you coach my kids?" I gotta be dead honest about what happened to my best buddy, and I just can't do it. But I know that I would have loved work. It would have fit my personality being a boxing coach, especially with kids and developing them young. I could totally see myself doing that, and I feel like just because of my what happened with my best friend, I just can't do it. Hey, what's up? Frankie 888 is here. Let's see. Do I want to look at fairgrounds actually? I'm still kind of itching for a blind bet at fairgrounds, even though it's not normally what I want to do. Yeah, I think coaching is like very cool thing to do. Actually, I got my niece. My niece is in like one of the top volleyball programs. She just got started playing volleyball, and right off the bat, she got put in uh some travel Adidas team. I guess is a really big deal. At least in Michigan, and she's been traveling, and she just started getting into sports. I think she's about 10 years old. So I'm definitely go when she has some meets around here. I'm definitely going to want to be going to those. Oh, Stephen Marshall have a grandson in wrestling. That's what I told my nephew. I wanted my nephew, but he just didn't take to really boxing. I used to work the gloves with him a little bit, and then he did some wrestling. He's about 10 years old too, but he didn't stick with it. He was liking it, and then he didn't. So I don't know if he got slammed on his head and decided it wasn't for him or what. But I was excited. I was definitely trying to push him into wrestling. Yeah, I'll be that's Olive. I'll be definitely they're super proud of her. It was really weird that she got picked up because she never even played volleyball. So I don't know if you guys know, because I didn't really know, but I guess there's an Adidas travel program that is like basically one of the tops in the country. Uh, and somehow she got into that with like no experience. Let's say it came in 4-3-2-1 over there at the Duck. Wait, this is a fifth race over there. Ah, four is 4-5. Dude, I don't think this four horse exactly fits over there at Fairgrounds. This horse comes off the pace. He did run in a grade one race over there at New York. I think my wife just closed the door. I was ready to ask her what that travel team was. Dude, and I can already tell you, my sister and my brother-in-law is already hoping. We hope that takes care of college. We hope that takes care of college. What is the big basketball one? What is the big basketball one where the top prospects in basketball, is that the Nike program? I think it's the Nike program for basketball. Where like if you just make that, you almost know you're going to college somewhere, and there's a real chance of you making the pro. I think that's the Nike those players of tomorrow program or something. Oh wait! I'm looking at the wrong place. I'm actually trying to quickly look at this race at Fairgrounds because I see some prices in the 1, 2, 3, and I think this four could let horses get in front of them and get beat here. And I think there could be a price here. I hope I'm not waiting too long. Bad rail stalking closing. I knew that. I thought that was going to be a good race too. Dude, I think the two got some real upside there. I got time. I'm playing around here. Two's 9-1. Oh, I lost my Gulfstream and Aqueduct. Hold up. Let me get that back. Do I want to play this race basically blind? Three horse also. You know what? I'm going to do it at Fairgrounds. Two horse to win in a 1, 2, 3 box. I'm only doing the exacta for $5 though. Where's my betting? Wait, there it is. Win bet's in, but can I get the exacta? Yeah, I'll be able to get the exacta in too. Blind. I'm even gonna write blind bet in case well, I'm not gonna lose enough to be super pissed. Let me just be right about them beating the four. If I could just be right about them beating the four here. I thought the two was gonna be two's not. Oh no, two's up there. The Chicklet guy didn't see him, or neither did I. Nike, Adidas, and Nike, Adidas, and Under Armour all have circuits that college coaches come out to scout kids. You know, at this pace, there's just too much pace, and the fours class is just too much here. It didn't help that they got in a speed duel. All right, there's my blind bet of the week. That did not work out. 21 and 3, 45 and 2. Eh, don't do blind bets. All right, now I got to do a little bit of work. Fuck. Oh, we got another dirt race. Wait a minute. I should have been taking Gulfstream seriously, and I went over there. I didn't even play a single double. I'm looking at the last race first. It's 14 and 11. Those odds are insane on those two horses. Dude, I'm going to play a double here, I think. Dude, I like the one and the two. I'm a little worried about the two's class, though. I like his race 2 and 3 back going too fast to win. There is a chance that the one and the two hooks up here. This horse was in the Claiming Crown, that December 4th race, but the outside of the track was good that day. He is taking a drop here. 4 to 5. I definitely think I want to try to beat him. There's a lot of speed here. In fact, the horses that I'm interested in all have a class. Oh man, do I want to do this? Wait a minute. The five's the favorite, not the four. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh man, now I put myself in a bad position rushing. I would have liked to look up some of these. This is a big class drop. I thought the four was the horse at 3-5. He's 11-1. I threw him out at 3-5. At 11-1, I'm not sure I want to throw him out. Man, I kind of like the 1-4 here. I will admit the better horses are on the outside. And there does look to be a lot of speed in this race. Shit, I'm really running out of time. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Man, what do I do here? God, the odds are crazy. I like 1-4. I wanted to play doubles, but fuck, I don't got time for that. How do I play this 1-4? One and three to win. Box 1-4. Fuck. I don't want to box them. I'm gonna have to box them just for $5. I don't like. I think I dropped the ball on the betting here. I think I dropped the ball on the betting. I think I really wanted to look at this sequence. Oh shit. I was only able to do a $5 box. If I could have keyed this, I could have been playing 10. Thought the one and the two hooked up, which they are. I like where my three's at. I like that the one's scooting away, but it just looks so damn fast. It just looks so fast. I need this rail to be gold. Yeah, he's killing me. He's killing me. He was named right because he killed me. 2-1 ran a good race, but they were really at a disadvantage there. Really at a disadvantage. I got too greedy there with the odds. I got too greedy there with the odds. Would they come in 5-2? I think 5-2-6 maybe. Ah, fuck me going to get me going after a 3-5. Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised there. I can't even. It's not even that I didn't like the 5. Trying to make something happen that definitely wasn't there. Who got third? I think the 6 might have got third. And 2 ended up going off at second choice. Oh, Gulfstream's been terribly chalky today. Yeah, 5-2, 5-2-6. Three of one. I didn't. Oh man, the 4 cost me more. I did that for $5, but that 4 horse, 4 horse exacta box for $5, I think cost me $60. I didn't even like the 4 when I thought he was 3-5, and I said at 10-1 I leave him in there. I got the worst of that the whole way around. I can't say I didn't deserve it when I kept saying that the outside horses are the best horses in the race. I can't even say that I didn't deserve getting kicked right there. I deserved to lose that race right there. Yeah, I can't even sugarcoat that one. I deserve to get beat there. Yeah, hopefully it'll be all shots tomorrow. They'll definitely give me a better shot. When I first looked at that brace, I wanted to bet just the 1 and the 2. And then I added the 4. I didn't mind adding the 3, but I did mind adding the 4. When I got to the 5 in the outside horses, I knew I was in trouble. I should have used that to sit out, but I didn't. Oh, oh, should have. All I had to do was sit on my hands one more race. One gave me a little thrill, but man, I kept saying he was in such a trouble with class. I understood that race, and I didn't use my understanding to know that I should have sat out. That's where the mistake was there. You're not supposed to say you really like the top horses winning the race, and then you still try to beat them. You're supposed to bet when you really thought there was weakness in the chalk, and I didn't really see that. I needed that rail to be a concrete for me to really have a shot there, I guess. That was probably worse than the blind bet I made. I think that bet was worse than the blind bet, even though I'm not happy about either of my last 2 bets. All right, we got two races at Gulf, or one more race at Gulfstream, one more race at Aqueduct. Still hanging around today. I'm probably down very little now, but I don't want to look, but I'm guessing I'm down because I never got up that much. Let's see, Jabram loved the six horse. Yeah, six ran a good race too. The two just beat out the six. Oh, four actually made a run, but I did want to throw out the four. I didn't realize that he was right there fighting for the next spot. But hopefully, I got a shot in the next two races. Yeah, dude. You know what? I dwell on these races, and I'm willing to say when I really think my opinion was garbage. I got no problem saying that. I really feel like that was probably my worst bet of the day. I even think that was a worse bet than that 5 and 3 horse that didn't run at all. I even think it was worse than that. I guess when I seen the one at those odds, I just wanted to power through. And if it would have worked, I would have looked like a hero. But man, in hindsight, I know it was a bad spot. And I know what I was thinking too. That's the thing. When you know what you were thinking at the time, it makes it even worse. It's better if I didn't like the five. If I didn't like the five and he won like that, at least I said I could say I didn't like him. That was the reason for me being in the bet. But when you see it and you're like, yeah, he should be the chalk. That's what makes the bet so much worse to me. Let's say we do got a cheap race at Aqueduct, so they are going to give me something that possibly is at least in my comfort level. Let's see. So this one horse, 3 races ago, I got a match of strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow. Didn't get in position there. Uh, 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He comes out looking like a closer, and he is a closer. He was average, average. Ran against the track. I like that asterisk. I think that's a good race for a closer. Let me look real quick to see what they've been doing on Aqueduct Dirt because honestly, I think Speed and Stalker's been doing good. That's what the profile tells me to look at. But honestly, we've been so I only played one race at Aqueduct. Let's see, we had a horse go wire to wire at a 1-2. The second race they did have a horse close at 3-1. That was one of you guys hit that exact. I can't remember who. There's another wire to wire from the 6 hole. There's a nice stalking winner from the 1. So other than one race, they kind of speed and stalkers, but they did close one race. And they've been running from the 6 hole to the inside. Nothing like really. See if I even like anything. The 2 horse, he got some asterisks, but it's just because of his running style, and that track doesn't come up favoring closers, and he's a double-digit closer. Wow, so far I made it through 3 horses, and let's see, we got to find the speed here at Aqueduct. Let's see. 4 might show some speed. Let's see. 4 races ago, I do like that race. He went too fast to win on a stalking day. I like that race. He gets a stalking closing day. He did stalk. He was 5 and 1/3 off the lead there. This horse might be interesting on the lead. Let's see. Is there any other? Ah, fuck. 5 horse gets the lead, making a fairly big drop. Hasn't ran, let's see, November, September. Am I scared of this horse? He doesn't always get the lead. He hasn't raced since November. Am I that scared of him? Six looks interesting. Six is 18 to 1. This horse has been fast. He ran against a couple biases. He's been in some higher level races. He's dropping. Who is this speeding kid? The 3 horse. The 3 horse has beat him, but the 3 horse, if the 3 horse beats him today, he's going to be coming off the pace. Dude, I could be a little interested in this 6 horse. 7, I'm not interested in him. Do I got enough time to watch this replay? He would have been the 4 horse that day. He would have probably been the 8 horse that day. He's coming out of that same race. No, he would have been the 10 horse that day. Got a hangnail. 10, the 8 horse might be interesting. That was an inside day. He was way on the outside. Way on the outside. Put in a run, tried to show some speed. I'm a little interested in him, and I'm a little interested in the 4. Could I box the 4, 5, 8? 4, 5, 8 with 4 and 8 to win? Oh shit, they're off. They're off. And 8 did get the lead. I was well, you guys know what I was thinking. Thinking about 4 and 8 to win and a 4, 5, 8 in a box. Obviously didn't do anything there. The racing gods are the racing gods. They might catch this. No, he ain't gonna catch him. Are they gonna catch him? He's shortening. He's shortening. The exacta would have been good, but I'm not sure if the exacta would have been good enough. I didn't have time to look that up, and no, the exacta's not good enough. $10. And you know what? I thank the thanking God. I thank the racing gods there for not letting that 8 horse go wire to wire. I really thought he was going wire to wire. He ran good, but that exact is only paying 10 to 1. If I would have boxed it, it would have been a 3 horse box. I think the 4 came running late, but still only ran 4th. All right, so I don't gotta think that the world's against me. And Gulfstream, okay, so that was a race, but not really odds to do anything. Lloyd can't look at these cheap speed claim. Well, this isn't a cheap speed, is it? Or a cheap claiming race? This is a maiden special weight. These are stars of tomorrow, possibly. Championship meet stars of tomorrow. Yeah, that 8 gave me a scare. I did not want to see him go wire to wire. Let's see, we got one more poly race. And I thought this race was going to be interesting because I looked at this race first, and right off the bat, I thought this 14 might be playable. Looks like he got the right running style to me. Been getting in position his last 2 races. He is stepping up though. Wait, what class is this? This is a maiden special weight. That's why. That's why he's not being bet. Oh, that was Aqueduct. Okay. Stars are tomorrow are headed to the glue factory today. All right, so that 14 that I was a little excited about. Okay, I can see why he is 25 to 1 because of the class. Let's see. I definitely feel like the track's backing up. But I don't see a lot of speed. The 6 showed some speed last race, but man, this is a horse that for the most part haven't been showing speed. I think if he runs off the pace, this horse can do something. This looks like a horse where if you bet him last race, you would have been pissed that he went to the lead. They're hammering a 9 horse over there at the Duck. William Mott. Why do I see that? Why did I have to see that? I might as well look at his purchase price too, now that I know who the owner is. I mean, first race out, he ran against an inside bias. Second race, I mean, second race wasn't that. I mean, it was just okay. I should have kept my New York form open, actually. Oh, we got another route race over there at Fairgrounds. Look to see if they come off the pace. I want to see that pace melt. I'm doing Fairgrounds tomorrow. Let's see. I don't need Aqueduct up. I want to grab that New York one again. I'm trying to keep my eye. I want to see this 6 get beat over there at the. Stalking closing day. No, it was an EP day. I was looking at the sprints. Horse been off a long time. He's been off a long time. Well, it looks like no one's really coming at the fairgrounds. Is this horse going to go wire to wire? I would have bet on it. Even now, I think he's. Yeah, the 2 got him, doesn't he? Come on, 5, run everyone down. No, I don't think he's going to get there, but the 5's loaded. Come on, 5, make me look smart. Make me look smart, 5. I was never worried about the 6 horse going wire to wire. Never worried. Stephen Marshall, I hope you got that. you guys never doubted me that they weren't going to go wire to wire there, right? 19-1. I should have been playing fairgrounds today. I should have been playing fairgrounds today without a doubt. Because right now I don't. So right now I'm in that spot where yeah, I'd like to try to give myself a chance to go out a winner. But really, I have a race where I don't even know where the pace is coming from. And I always say, if you don't understand where the pace is coming from, you probably don't understand a race. And right now, as much as I want to on camera give myself a chance for a bailout, I just don't think this is the right race. I think I'd rather just come back tomorrow. God's honest truth. That's where I mean. I'm thinking the 1 might go to the lead. The 6 horse, if he goes to the lead, I hate him. But I'm using this race, those hearts, to say if he runs his off the pace running style. To me, when you see hearts, it's also an indicator of good form. But do I feel like I could take 9-2 here and hope that I get the right run? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the 9 wants to lead. He was 3-2. I don't feel like I understand this race. Well, I can't say. Okay, I was excited because a closer won at Fairgrounds, but I do got to be like completely honest. That running line. I mean, he did come from Oakland, but you guys know that that's not usually what I'm looking for. That doesn't look like a race that if I looked up marks that I would be all crazy about. Six what did look like the front speed. I definitely would have been looking to beat him. He ran a good race. But could I honestly, with any credibility, to say, oh yeah, five is where your money should have went? No, I definitely can't say that. Trust me, I wish I could say that, but I can't say that. Frankie 888 likes the 11. Where has Frankie Tubbs been, by the way? But Frankie 888 likes the 11. Rennes Do is looking at the 4 9 12, 12 to win in place. Ed, it's off the pace on the routes, turf routes. It's playing just like Tampa Bay. Now you gotta like I said, you gotta have something where you could sink your teeth into. I think that horse, what was it? That five horse at 4 to 1 that won earlier. I'm 90% sure I would have played him. But this one I can't say I would have looked at. And we did see a three horse go wire to wire at 8 to 1. I'll probably mark him up later in the day to see if he would have been on the radar, but there's been enough at the fairgrounds. And the six and I just don't feel like I can bet this race here. Now the horses that I do find a little bit interesting that I think fit the running style other than the favorite, and I'm hoping the favorite decides to go to the lead. I could make a case for the four horse. I could make a case for the six horse if I get the off the pace. I can make the case for the 10 horse after one race. When I was looking to play the doubles, I thought I was really going to be interested in the 11 and the 14, or the 11 and the 11 and the 14. When I got to the race and seen that the 4 was had 3 tries at a lower level, I think I'm okay getting off of him because I don't see a lot of pace. If there was a lot of pace, I wouldn't be worried about him stepping back up in class. But when I think a lot of horses that maiden special weight can give you the proper running style, I kind of soured on the 14. The 11, I was trying to talk myself into betting the 11, but when I realized that he's been off since August and June of last year, this just doesn't feel like a race that I could have bet with any sort of real expectation of feeling like I had an edge here. Yeah, on the turf, Ed. So on the dirt, speed can hold on the dirt at fairgrounds, but not on the turf. And Gulfstream is off, so I didn't do a bet. I didn't do a last minute panic trying to make something happen. One ends up getting the lead. Let's see, one and the two. So six, I'm kind of liking the six's chances right now. Six was one of the horses that I said if I get the running style, so I like what the six is doing here. So if they could let me bet in race betting, I'd be a little interested in the six right now, especially if I was getting more than 9-2. But I don't know how that works. And they went 23-1. I feel pretty confident this is going to close, but who knows? 46-4. I'm feeling even more confident, even though the one opened up. I'm feeling even more confident that he get ran down. 6-4 were the two horses. Actually, four is the horse that's probably looking like the biggest threat right now. Four is going to get himself in a little bit of trouble. Six just decided to run up, and they're going to go wire to wire. All right, take everything I back. They went wire to wire. They went wire to wire. I seen the front, dude. If you would have let me bet in race, I would have been, depending on how that actually works and depending on how the odds went, I would have been completely against this one at the first call and at the second call. So definitely glad that I decided not to try to make something happen. I'm not even sure who got second. Did the 12 hold on for second? Lloyd says boom on that one horse going wire to wire. Nice job. Who got second? Was it the one horse? I'm not even sure who got second. It might have been either probably the one or the nine, or I'm sorry, the 12 or the nine. And why am I asking for oh, let me get Gulfstream's video. I don't need Aqueduct's video. Not sure who got second there. Mark says 112.9. 12 was a first time starter, so I would have had no shot at the exacta. I thought the four looked loaded, but he really had nothing. You know, I feel bad about the horses that I like not running, but I actually feel like my handicapping was good enough there to get me out of a race that I knew I didn't understand. And boy, I really don't think there was any excuse on the closers either. One just ran them off their feet. You just don't. I just haven't seen that much on the poly track, really. Horses going wire to wire. They did beat the nine. Nine was the favorite. What was one second choice there? Yeah, one was second choice. I mean, one didn't look bad. I just didn't like him going wire to wire. Boy, I'm glad we don't have in race betting. I would have bet that four and that six, depending on if their odds go up or not. I don't know how that works. John said, "Oh, I like the two Irads, and neither of them ran the one in the six." Oh no, the one in the four, not the one in the six. Yeah, Dean, it does look like you can go wire to wire on the Tapeta. I disagree. I think that was one of the faster fractions that we seen wire to wire on the Tapeta. 23 and 1, 46 and 4. To me, those are fast fractions on that Tapeta. That's why I kept saying if you let me bet in race there, I would have got hammered there. Because I thought this horse was going to be nowhere around. Rat is a rat. He's a good jockey though, man. He's a good jockey. I was gonna see. I wanted to move this over to see what he's riding over here. Can I move this over? By the way, if you just like Irad, winning at 26%, if you think he's going to keep winning 26% of the races, he's supposed to be a blind bet. 26% of the races, every time you get higher than 3 to 1, you're getting overpaid if he continue winning at 26% of that for the meet. All right, I don't think I got anything else. I think I'm done. Unless I want to look at one fairgrounds race because they didn't give me a chance to bet a race. You know what? There's not a fairgrounds race. I was going to try to suffer through this race. Let's see. It's not really my type of races with a bunch of first timers. Let's see. You know what? I feel like marking up a race. I don't know why. I feel like marking up a race. I want to do this. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of opportunity here. That's a nice race this 5 horse is coming off of. Dude, I bet this is a nice race on the turf where he was trying to show a little bit of speed or stalking. Let me see if I could just mark this up. And then I'm definitely done. Both of those are nice races he's coming off. I like both of those races. That race on the turf looks pretty bad, but to me it looks okay. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Bad rail stalking closing day. Oh, big asterisk there. This is also a decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Stalking closing day, he ran with the track there. I think both of those horses, the 4 and the 5, got a little bit of upside here. I'm gonna hang out for this last race at Fairgrounds, and then I'm done. I think we got about less than 10 minutes. Yeah, we got about 7 minutes to the race. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything, but I'm gonna hang out for just this one. Yeah, Ed. So what I do, I build a track profile every day. So what I'm doing is I actually look up January 13th. I look up my route profile, and then I on my form my times are adjusted. So if I had a regular Odin day form, I would have to adjust for the beaten lengths here and adjust the times. So all I'm doing, I'm going to my profile sheet, and all I'm doing is I just looking up things. So my note says it was an inside day. This horse was in the 6 hole. So right there, he automatically gets an excuse right there. So whenever I put an asterisk, it just means there's an excuse. Not all excuses are made equal, but it's something that gives me a heads up that there's something there. I thought there was an excuse. I want to look at it. And then basically, so I start marking, and what I'm marking is just what I read. So my circles are that it was too slow to win that day. So I got him as being too slow to win that day. He was average at this second call. So I do the first call, the second call, and then I do the 6 furlong mark, and I don't handicap past the 6 furlong mark. And he was average there. So I then end up with a horse where I say, the inside was good that day. He was on the outside. He was slow, average, average. So you kind of get an idea of how the pace went. He was a little too far back to win. You got the excuse that it was an inside day. He was on the outside. And basically, I just do that for all the horses. And right now, I marked 3 horses in the race, and they all got something interesting. So I wouldn't be shocked if the 2 did something, because I don't feel like he ran. I feel like he's better than that 67 speed figure because he ran against the bias there. The 4 horse. I got that the rail was bad that day. It was a stalking closing day. He had the right running style, but the wrong spot on the track. So there's your asterisk. So I think he can be better than a 65, basically. And I got him running at the first call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So this might be a horse that has a little bit of speed, even though he hasn't showed it yet. And then he was just average, average. So basically, I'm just comparing what this race was to my profile. And that's all I'm kind of doing there. And then, we're kind of, and then from there, you want to break down, there's shots that you feel, you take this information, use it how you want, and then you kind of assign the horses like a reasonable odds that you can take that. Like every race is not just a one race scenario. I like this horse, he's a freaking winner. You want to get to bets that make money. So you want to find, reasonable scenarios that you think have a shot to win that are overpaying is basically all we're trying to do here. And you got to remember, so I like marking the excuses on their last race. Right now, I believe that this track is favoring the inside. So right now, my focus is on the inside horses. I'm automatically like right now, I'm not crazy interested in the 7 horse just because he's going to be far outside, and I'm trying to beat the favorite. But I'm going to look up those horses because sometimes, if they got such great marks, it's easy to here, let's do this Oaklawn horse. So basically I got to close that profile, and now I got to bring up my Oaklawn profile. And basically I'm just looking up January 14th. and I got that the rail was bad that day. So basically, I marked my comment, and then I'm looking over here at the rail. So I know that he was in the 7-hole. Well, if I got that the rail was bad, no asterisk. I only put the asterisk when I think he had the excuse there. So he doesn't get an excuse. And then I just got him being average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and fast there. So to me, that's a pretty good race. Pretty good race from a better circuit coming here. And then now I want to just grab my Kentucky form or my Kentucky profile and do that again. So that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to find a way to look at these races different from what someone that doesn't do the extra work. And I know you've been around, and basically I trying to look at a race a little bit different, and that's where your edge is coming from. If you have an edge, if you end up having an edge. To me, I've been doing this way for probably 20 years. So this was a speed favoring day. For the first call, he was on the lead. So I don't give him an asterisk. He was doing what he was supposed to that day. I just think he was average slow that day. It's also why I like races where horses have a lot more running lines than just one or two. Because it helps. That's why I always try to do 4 races or at least 3. Because it's not just, a lot of times it's not just looking at one race and saying I like that race. You're kind of looking at the entire group of the horse. Now that was just a 1 race sample, so I can't get that much from there. Actually, I looked at the wrong month. So sometimes I mark them wrong. So here I don't really have a comment. I just got him as being slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. So right now he looks to be on the slow side. So you got a race where, boom, he looks slow on this marks, but he looks kind of more interesting and a little bit faster on that route. So right now, I definitely want to use that 3rd race to just see where he fits overall. And that was a sprinting race, so, and he was fast that day. So I believe the marks on these 2 races more than I do this, because I got 2 races where he looks kind of on the faster side. And I'll give extra credit for him showing speed in a 6 furlong race. This is the glamorous stuff. This is stuff that's just too boring for most people to watch. But like you got to look at it like in the par mutual racing game, information that you don't feel like the other people have is more valuable information. Like to me, doing it this way is more valuable than looking at this where everybody that buys this program has this same information. So to me, this is way more valuable with just me and a few people that get some stuff from me and figured it out on their own. And even with that, I'm saying you're still only going to hit very few races. So this was an inside day, early pressing day. He had the 2-hole. He ran with the track that day. I don't upgrade him. It just is what it is. He was on the slower side of racing. Second best. Lightly raced horses are always a little bit tougher. And they're loading in the gate. I'm definitely going to be looking at the inside horses or rooting for the inside. I think they could possibly beat this 6. I don't even have my odds up or anything. But I hope that helped, Ed. Hey, what's up, Jared? So it looked like all the outside horses were the faster of this group, which kind of showed on paper. 7 is a sprinter stretching out. Didn't really have time to break this down. I was just marking it. We thought the 6 might be a little bit closer to the pace with that heart in his last race. And we did think the 5 was going to probably be able to get the lead or run and kind of get over to the rail. I like the 5, but he was like 5-2. Jared bet the 5 here. Jared, I told everyone you left me hanging. Your girlfriend cracked or your wife cracked her whip and you had to go running. You couldn't even say bye, man. What the fuck? I said she probably yelled at you and you probably hung up on me because you yelled back at her. So 5's running a pretty good race. 6 is running a race. I think 5 gets the advantage because he has the rail. He went up to 7-2, and I think this 1's running because he had the rail. Come on, 1. Although, is the 1 really at 3-2? Oh wow, I didn't see. I thought the 1 was at 32-1, not 3-2. Yeah, five was the horse that I first said looked the most interesting there. I thought he was coming off of some good races. I was rooting for the 1 to get second because I was rooting for the rail, but as soon as I also thought he was 32-1 with my bad vision. Now that I'm realizing that he's 3-2, I don't know if I needed to root for him. Dude, I think the Oaklawn horse ran. I think the 5 horse did a good job at keeping the Oaklawn horse off the inside. I think that was the difference between the 5 and the 6. I wouldn't say the Oaklawn horse did nothing. He got beat by a first time starter that I know I couldn't see for third. Jared, you told us. Jared, you keep telling guys that can't be touted. We're untoutable. Nice hit, Jared. I seen that you did come in and said you liked the 5. Oh, Lloyd had the 1 to win. Lloyd, did you like the 1 because of the action on the 1 late? He almost was good enough too. He really had a nice little turn of foot. I thought he was going to catch the 5 also. All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get out there walking with Bentley. I've been walking like 5, 6 miles every day, trying to get rid of my fat gut. Okay, that's all right. Let him eat his ice cream. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I my bets didn't get me hurt today, but there were honestly wasn't that many spots actually, and actually I only gave a little bit back on a couple bad bets. But anyways, Hope you guys had a good time today. I'm not sure how many booms I seen today, actually, but it was. I'm gonna forgive you guys for not having that many booms because it was a chalky freaking day, especially at Gulfstream. But anyways, guys, tomorrow I think I'm gonna. I got Gulfstream mostly done. I think we're gonna stick to fairgrounds. And then I think, depending on how many turf route races tomorrow at Tampa Bay, I'll probably do just the turf racing at Tampa Bay, and I think I'm back to wanting to look at fairground. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, I don't know who's running. Sam Houston maybe, or maybe Turf. I don't think Turfway's running yet. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing, good night, good luck. Hey, what's up, Charles? I haven't seen you all day. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there like always. Is it Turfway tonight? Turfway and Sam Houston? I'll probably throw on let's see, On the Wrong Lead and Horse Racing Nation as I mark up some forms tonight. That I'm definitely probably not playing anymore tonight. But I'll have them on watching. So if you guys are in those chat rooms, I'll be watching. Good luck. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, guys. Take it easy.